push it up.
Wait.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Civilization World Cup Season 7 Finals. Oh my, we got quite a few games started up this weekend. This one, Freritos de la Vega going against Change of Circumstance. We do have both relatively new clans because they did register as new clans with new members, with new rosters this season, and they did manage to get to the top. Good evening also everybody, Don Kerko, Crispy AZ. We got Lizardy Wizard, Major Render, hello there sirs and welcome. So Rich Jin, good evening sir and welcome. Also Nen Sasu with the biggest emotes, welcome. Hello there sir. Justice, good and Abon. By the way, Justice will join us in just a few seconds here on the casting stage, and we're gonna talk with him. Lucky Lurk, good evening sir, and I do hope your game is improving slowly but surely, hopefully. Star Spanky, bună seara domnule. Agropolis, guten Abend mein Herr, willkommen. And also I do have to give a big shout out to Chris Pazik, who picked up that first promotion and wrote first in the channel. I hope you're gonna have a good lunch and of course have a great time with us. So let's talk with Justice here. Give me a second to open up the microphone. Hello there sir, how are you doing?
Hello, Michael.
Justice, hello. Are you here? Oh.
Yes, I am.
I can't hear you. This. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Hello. For some reason, my headsets was not working. I'm sorry. That was a bit of a problem there. Looks like we're gonna have quite a long game tonight, with the Highlands being chosen as the map here, and we do see them going through the ban phase slowly but surely. I do want to point out who's actually going to play on each side. We do have Bartsake with JR, Titiits and Damori coming up tonight for Freritos de la Vega, while on the other side we got Jska, Noob64, Rage and Ben for Change of Circumstance. No fish. We ain't got the fish tonight, but I think Jska is gonna be right up there in the skill. What do you think is happening with the ban phase, Justice?
Pretty generic this far, I guess.
Okay.
Well,
so nothing out of the ordinary here?
Nah, I feel like Cooper is still a complete terror on Highlands. No one wants to deal with that. And then they are just extremely strong picks. Like Mali on Free Sim is obviously still a terror. Kublai is a terror. Call on Highlands is,
Yeah.
There's the Queban I was about to say, yeah.
But no Ethiopia on the Highlands map. They did not ban Ethiopia on the Highlands map. They chose to go for Spain and taken out Cree over Ethiopia. And I gotta say, we do know Ben actually really likes Ethiopia on this map. Or on any map, actually, I would say. Is he gonna first pick it here? Is that the first pick material? Right after Bartsake is coming up with Jska. Ben is the next one up, and yes, he can choose it.
I don't know. This is actually an interesting thing, like generally in a competitive scene, when something has been banned for so long, like most people just accept it as a permaban, right?
They forget about it. They're like, oh yeah, we never play this, guys. Why would you ban it? And then they figure out that, wait, I can pick it.
Yes, but to be fair, a couple of times it has not been banned and no one actually picked it up because everyone forgot how to play it. and also, it can be arguable if Ethiopia is actually that strong on Highlands. Like if you're like, it's the same as with other Civ, right? Like, if you're not really a dedicated player into that, and it's very unlikely that you got practice on the Civ, it's actually a risk taking it, right?
Yeah, also good evening ma'am. Linda is making a comment over here saying that they did not forget Ethiopia is not worth as a first ban on this map. It might be, but I gotta say we've seen it so many times banned on this map that I can't help but notice that this is happening right now. It did suffer a nerf with the Oromos not actually getting all of its bonuses anymore. I believe it only gets like extra movement or something. It cannot move through the hills unimpeded anymore, just like the Malon Raider.
I think it get move like I think it gets an extra movement and the combo spawn on hills or something like that.
Yeah. But no, remember the last time it was unimpeded, right? You could move through the hills without any penalty. Yeah, this was the huge in the back before the huge nerf. Yeah. I do have to point out, Ben did go for Rome. We do have a Rage going for Peter over here, and then JR needs to pick the second civilization of Freritos de la Vega. Also, one little mention that I hope, I do have to say to everybody, since we did have change of circumstance coming up from the upper bracket, in the winner bracket, they did not win any of the, they did not lose any of the cities they had before this. They are coming into this best of 5 with a win, so they're already 1-0 over Freritos de la Vega. Freritos de la Vega did have a nice track record even in the lower bracket after they did lose to, by the way, change of circumstance. We do need to see them picking up the pieces and trying to get back at the boys from and girls, of course, from change of circumstance. Now, it looks like they did go for Korea as the 4th ban, and JR the Menace is well, I don't think he's gonna play it. Like, thinking of this, I don't think he's gonna play it. But anyway, I wanted to say that he's gonna play it, but he's not gonna play it. It might be something, someone like Titiits or Bartsake playing Korea. I see them more liking it. On the other side, we did have Russia, which is another one of the favorite civilizations of Ben over there, which I'm actually surprised they didn't play it in order. Like, they first chose Rome and then they got Russia. Now, yes, sorry.
I just wanted to add a point to the Ethiopia play. Since we really, there's a reason why it got banned a lot, right? But since all of this happened, people generally get a lot better, at the game in general, but especially at playing around cursor timings and stuff like this. People were so helpless when the Melons come in, or in this case, Ethiopian, whatever they're called, riders as well. Yep. But it's so common now to actually having to defend against cursor attacks that they may have lost some of their
shine. You mean?
I like a decent word for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Their shine, their edge, their spark. I know what you mean. But yes, more and more we do have coursers coming up on the stage here because, well, now the players did figure out exactly how to get to that second promotion to just rip apart their opponents' empires and pillage everything they can get their hoofs on. So yeah, I can't say blame them. Another surprising story over here. Looks like Noob64 is gonna go for Eleanor after we barely seen it in the whole tournament. Eleanor Vacuite in England is going to make an appearance since her sister leader over there, Victoria, did get banned. We did have also in the ban phase Dido taken out, Japan taken out, and Hungary taken out. It looks like they went for all in banning all those gold generators here. And Noob64 did go for Eleanor to probably generate some of that gold. Is it a good replacement though for Victoria?
I would think so. The obvious weakness of Eleanor is obviously that, if you really want to scale well and unlock her potential, you kind of have to do something with Titiits early. It depends. Eleanor, England probably wants to do something like Garbus into Titiits or something like that.
Yeah.
And you can kind of only do this on Highlands, really, because if you have to naval war, you obviously cannot do it. Like we saw yesterday. How much of a problem it is if you actually try to go for Titiits, right? Yeah. So yeah, and I know for a fact that Noob actually likes Eleanor still after the nerfs. So yeah, I'm excited to see because I'm pretty sure Noob will pilot her well, and Highlands is probably one of the few niches where she can shine.
I'm actually quite curious how this is gonna go, and if also Noobs will play it or Jska will play it. She really likes the naval powers over everything else. And oh, another one! Oh my God, we're actually gonna have so many treats in this. Oh, I cannot believe we got actually in Movember Adzinga being picked up as the fourth civilization of Freritos de la Vega. Woo! We're in for a treat tonight. Titiits is gonna go for Kublai Khan. Already we hear over there Justice frowning. What is going on? You don't agree with Movember Adzinga?
I totally do, and I've been waiting for this like all season long. Like
I
I've been
know.
talking to so many people, and I've been saying like, especially on Highlands, this guy is so good. Like not because of the swordsmen, which are kind of irrelevant in Highlands, but like a commercial amphitheater as a culture defense. Like this Kongo here is the answer to Russia, and not picked for swordsman shenanigans. This guy will have big commercials and big theaters all over the place. And also the beauty about Kongo is what I'm actually personally a fan on. I don't know if they will play it like this, but I personally do believe you just put down the neighborhood, whatever this called, in every city and just go for a culture victory with shopping malls. This is such an underdeveloped strategy. It's so amazing and it's completely unstoppable, honestly.
Well, we will have on the other side Noob actually going for Peter. Ben is going to go for Gandhi, and I feel like we're probably going to have Gandhi over here going for Coral, while Peter is going to go for Feed the World. On the other side, I can't really say we do have civilizations with religions over here. We do have Bartsake, which is a win condition of his own, with Jska available to get those early courts and armies. We do have Kublai Khan Mongolia for the trade routes for the gold, and we do need to see if he's ever going to use those Kesheks going against his opponents here. And yes, we got an answer. Eleanor of Aquitaine is actually going to be played by Jska. So now we're readying up. I think we should actually check the zero MSers really quickly. And yeah, we got everybody connected here. Ben is going... yes, sorry.
It's double religion on CSC. We haven't seen this all season long.
Yeah. You know what? I'm curious if Ben is going to try to go for cross-cultural dialogue. We've seen it played out beautifully in the CFR squadrons a few days ago. And how to say, I was so amazed that we didn't see it in other games otherwise. But I guess it is situational. If you have allies close to you, if you can actually spread your religion to them, if you can do it early, if you want to invest that much into the missionaries, apostles to get that faster.
Yeah, the preferred religion on Gandhi is definitely Zen cross-culture. And whatever else you need as a utility. And you usually go like only to holy sites on Gandhi and then spam whatever you want.
Yeah, well, let's see the first maps, and we gotta put up the prediction here really quickly. What do we have here? The prediction, start prediction. When we do have on one side, well, actually, sorry. How many remaps first? How many remaps? 5 minutes. Let's go. How many?
We
remaps?
got another Kongo fan in Jska here, by the way.
We got Jska. Hello there. Bună seara, domnule. Also,
like I've been really thinking around this stuff, and I'm really excited to see if he actually plays it the way I see Kongo.
Well, let's take it from the top west. Who do we have? We got the Bartsake over here. That's gonna be with Paititi to the west of him. No fresh water there, but I don't think he cares. He got his Ikandas anyway for the extra housing. We do have him pumping out a scout, and from what I do see, he is gonna be relatively close to a coast, but that doesn't matter, right? He doesn't have anybody on the coast here. Multiple freshwater cities north and south. I do see west side. You can see these one-tile lakes are going to give him extra cities. And he's going to have an opponent in the form of Jska. We do have Jska relatively close to Zulu, which I'm not sure is the best choice for a spawn here, but at least Jska is going to have Halong Bay to benefit on the west side and a decent amount of time to defend her cities here. To get ready to defend her cities. Let's take a quick peek on Kublai Khan. This is Kublai. No, this is Rome. Actually, this is Rome. This is Korea. Korea. Okay, let's see. Titiits is gonna have a 2-1 underneath the capital. A geothermal fissure over here. It looks like we will see a decent amount of fresh water to the northeast, to the south, to the northwest. Barely something on the west side, but I think he can make it to work. And also he's gonna have an opponent here in the form of Ben to the north side, and England to the west side. Oh, Jska is kind of caught in between her opponents over here. This, what do you think? Is this a remappable situation for her?
I don't necessarily know, because, like, generally speaking, I would say Eleanor is a scaling pick. You kind of want to have backline, but then again, I've seen Jska play a very supportive frontline style again and again. Like, she wants an extremely low economy and, like, quote unquote, likes to evolve herself a bit. Like,
yeah, plays the ARL game. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm a bit confused about that Jska actually plays Eleanor here, but so it's hard to predict for me.
Okay, well, moving forward, we do have JR with Mubanza Kongo. He's gonna have a decent amount of space to work with. I'm pretty sure he's still gonna go commercials, even if he doesn't have rivers. And I do see northwest, south, east side gonna have a decent amount of cities. Oh, Pantanal to the south as a wonder. And from what I do notice, he's gonna pump out a scout in 2 turns here and gonna start exploring. I can't really say the initial city is that amazing, but I'm sure he can make it work. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna pop any kind of relics. JR playing it today. This is quite surprising, by the way, for me, for JR. I've seen him so many times play something like Canada, like Russia, like totally something else. Then it's very surprising to me to see him playing Kongo. Maybe he is gonna try to get the cheese for the culture victory.
It's not, honestly, it's not a cheese at all. Like, if you think about it, like the alternatives he was faced, like he probably could have gone Ethiopia as well, which is kind of a similar play style, kind of, to Congo.
Yeah, true.
If this makes any sense. But picking Canada into Russia is pretty much a roll of the dice, and like, I think it's like he's just the guy who was like, okay, let's have a culture defense against Russia, and this is his choice. I'm very happy about it.
Oh man, I can't communicate with. It's a yeah. Oh my god.
It actually disappeared, so he loses nothing from it.
Yeah, but it's still, I believe it's still a technical. Range doesn't, he needs to call, yeah, well, I told him. The thing is, that's why we have like different types of communication areas. This is something that, for example, is an information that shouldn't be available to their opponents if COC doesn't want to use their technical remap. And we do have like a team channel that can only be seen by them, with the referees, with the other parts of the CWC. Then it's going to be a common channel with both teams that they can communicate and debate things with their opponents, the casters. Well, the casters shouldn't be talking anyway, and referees and so on and so forth. So yeah. So we'll see what they're gonna be told over here, and we'll see what we'll have as an answer soon enough over here. Looks like we're turn 7, by the way, and I kind of spend a little bit more time than I should. Xanadu has 2 of horses over here, and I do see 3 oh my god, that's actually open sky galore over here. 2 for 6 tiles of the pastures in the capital, with more in the south. Not bad. It's gonna be quite close to Rage, and I do want to see Russia spawn. I think also Russia spawn is gonna make or break this with Noob 64 pumping out a settler. I do see he's gonna have to get going over here, and with a settler coming up in 3, and I do see Noob 64 is wait, there's no.
The Russia spawn is not so good. Unfortunately.
Yeah, not that great, not that great. The one who knocks a triple scout opener on Rage. Well, I think he popped one from a hut or something.
I'm actually pretty sure you went triple scout, looking at the timing. I'm confused as well, but I didn't want to talk about it in detail.
Yeah. Well, we do have the remap votes started up here, and we'll see if they want or not. It looks like, how to say, they're not using the technical here.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they didn't pause for it, because like if they vote yes here, like the technicals wasted if it was a technical, right?
Yeah.
So like if maybe the referee answered really quickly, or they don't really care. But I would have expected them to pause before the remap.
Yeah. Just to get an answer from
just to know if it is a technical in case they want to remap, then they may as well use the technical, right?
Yep.
Like I mean, it kind of seems maybe a bit. Wait, they actually vote no and Freritos remap.
Ah, look at that! They got a free remap out of this.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
they got a free remap. They got a free remap.
I'm actually really surprised about Freritos remapping here. Like I think the spawns were totally fine, and actually career spawn was extremely strong.
Yeah, I think actually Kongo spawn might have been taking them aback there a little bit. Like looking at the land here, it doesn't seem like anything is popping out, you know, like, as being extraordinary. So
yeah,
maybe he wanted
really
to.
Good. No, this is really good.
I would say not bad. I would say not bad, not really good.
He has a sweet banana with a 2T base, a plant on 5. He has down there. He has a plant on 5 with a 2T coffee. He has decent fresh water.
Oh, you're talking about the other series. Yeah. Okay, sure. But he doesn't see everything here. He only sees the east side. I don't know. Maybe it was a vision thing.
I think the Kongo one was actually above average.
Yeah, also Marus over here, by the way, good evening sir and welcome. Eddie Coffin, good evening sir and welcome. Nave Dilo, hello there sir and welcome. Where are the things, what are the things you look at when you decide in 5 seconds if it is a good spawn or not? It's I would say production and food available, amenities, number of amenities available, continents, if you have a split or not, if you are also how close you are to your allies or not. That's from the first beginning. Well, I guess also if you have mountains for the extreme campuses and or other like geothermals and so on.
Yeah, well,
I mean, you can see that in 5 seconds, right? That's the information you get in 5 seconds. Then comes the other information, how your other expands look like, how your other, if you have like, how to say, city stays next to you to kill fast, and so on and so forth.
Well, I mean, to be fair, personally, I look at this kind of stuff in like 2 seconds, and
yeah, that's the 5 seconds. Yeah,
but, yeah, but this is the thing. Like, if you play a lot, you just unconsciously have certain patterns which you recognize or not to decide if it's a good spawn or not. Honestly. Yeah. So for example, if I look at the screen for half a second, I will immediately spot the 2-2-1 coffee. Or some or banana or stuff like this, without consciously looking at it, but it will just shine to me, you know. It just comes when you play a lot. And I'm actually not really fast on this. Like I know for a fact these players are a lot faster.
I do want to also give what my automation was saying, that culture victory versus Russia does seem like a stretch indeed. I think both Russia and Ben might be defending it quite strongly. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna go for that or not. Well,
this is because you've never seen the Kongo late game shopping walls.
Come on, he did.
No one
did.
ever
Come
did
on.
it in a competitive game.
Anyway, let's go through the spawns here. We do have Kongo coming up with fresh water. This time he's gonna have a few more chops in the capital, but no more coffee for him to benefit from. We do see he's gonna have a lot more fresh water than the last time. To the north, his empire will be sprawling to the north, to the east, to the west. Basically, very few cities will be placed in the south here. Is also gonna be close to Korea, to the east side, which might have been also one of the choices they remapped the last time. They didn't have a very good connection between each other. They were all broken between opponents and so on and so forth. Coastal trade route availability was just not there. Now we do have Titiits with Korea, with a 2-2 base, has, well, I would say he has a geothermal, but that means nothing, right, for Korea. We do have him with a possibility to get trade routes with Kongo. He can settle a city over here and get those coastal trade routes. I do have him with more cities to the west side, south, east, a city state to kill in a form of candy. Oh, candy with Kongo. This is gonna be nice. Candy with Kongo. This is amazing. This is a free relic generator over here. Let's go. We do have also on Damori, Xanadu. Quite a surprise that Damori is playing it, by the way. We do have an amber tile next to his capital, only a 2-1-1. Has multiple horses, pastures, and I do see a scout being pumped out soon. Good second settle over here on the east side, and I do see he's gonna have a bit of fresh water to the south and north, but a bit longer to settle on the west side, where he is gonna be close to Jska. Jska again in the firing range of somebody, of one of her actually two of her opponents, Korea on the west side and then Xanadu on the east side with those Kesheks. We'll see if she does manage to figure out where Mongolia is. We do have also Bartsake, Zulu, Ulundi, 2-2 base with those strong second settles on the west side, a few mountains for the extra adjacency, and I do see he's gonna get scouts out so he can discover his land a little bit better. Also, he's relatively close to Xanadu, so they might actually set up some trade routes over here. I don't think the coastal trade routes are gonna be available. And I think there is that's all Freritos team. On the other side, we do have St. Petersburg with Russia. This time he's gonna have, let's see, a few copper tiles. Okay, let's see. What's the score here, Justice? What's the score? How would you rate this? Is this a 7 out of 10? Is this a 5 out of 10? How would you rate this? Oh, Matterhorn Cossacks. KW. Okay.
I guess it's a 4.
It's a 4. Okay, yeah, not that good, not that good. Yeah, it doesn't seem like again anything is shining, but he does have that deer tile. He does have reef fish next to him for the extra food in the capital. I guess a decent amount of fresh water from the rivers to the west, and he's gonna be close to grassland in the south. So he can surely develop here. Now, I don't think anybody's gonna take away Feed the World from him, so staying in the tundra should be a thing. Next up, let's take a look at Rome. Rome, flexible spawn, normal spawn for Rome here. A lot of land to settle north and south. On the coast though, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have an opponent to trade coastally, unfortunately. Not even a city-state or something. No opponent, an ally, sorry. And we do have him with a decent amount of fresh water northwest, north, south, and everywhere here. Okay, I don't think he cares that much with the ability to get those baths. He can aqueduct his cities to the west side as well, next to these mountains. It wouldn't be that bad. On Eleanor, Jska, we got her with reef fish in the capital, possible +3 campus with a harbor, multiple horses in the south. I do see she's also gonna benefit from more reefs west and east. That's gonna give her a good amount of science. Not bad, not bad. And a lot of coast to develop, even though I don't think she's gonna develop the cities across the bay over here and to the north. She's probably gonna want to stay in the south and maybe figure out a way to close the choke here. Titiits might get his first settle actually to the south. Well, we'll see, we'll see. I don't think he scouted the south though. I don't think he wants to go closer to the tundra. Oh, somebody's spinning. Okay. Wow, so many pins here. I think somebody's spinning something like horses or iron or something. We got one more. Gandhi. What is Gandhi? Gandhi is here. Gandhi is here. Oh, this is not a lot of fresh water, guys. I mean, I know step wells and everything, but this is just not a lot of fresh water. Chocolate Hills to the west, he did find out about them. Do you like this spawn?
Well, that's not really likable, no.
I think he needs to pause.
Bigger than the freshwater is actually the lack of chops here. Like if you get a spawn like this, you need at least decent chops to get some tempo back, like chop out your gunnery, chop out your aqueduct and stuff like this. But there are so many hills without any feature.
Okay.
Which makes the problem worse.
Well, worse is yeah.
I actually think the spawns overall are pretty bad for COC. Like, if they don't remap here, they do it for record.
Well, they don't remap this.
I guess they just want to have a record playing a CWC season without ever remapping. The theme achievement unlocked.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is. So we got a game going. This was one single remap being put out by Freritos. Actually, I gotta say, Freritos did help out a little bit Rage over there with the drought in the capital. But this time, Rage is gonna be fine with his spawn here. So yeah, we're, like Crispy is saying, play and win CWC without remapping. Also, good evening, Sivk. Hello there, sir. MS Doll, hello there. Also, MS Doll was pointing out it's a 3.5 out of a 10, that Russian spawn. Well, Noob64 is gonna have a challenge in front of him to try to get everything going over here. Let me actually finish up really quickly the how to say, the vote here.
The reason I actually said 4 is what Noob is going for here. Like, I took a closer look at the tiles, and he actually has a pretty good how is it called, the Tundra Pantheon.
Dance of the Aurora, yes.
Yeah, he has a pretty good dance here, so he will have at least pretty high faith. This is what made it a 4 for me, instead of a 3 or 3.5.
Okay, submission period 30 minutes, let's go. So we are now live with the first game, a change of circumstance going against the Freritos de la Vega. We do have, as you can see, Russia to talk about first. I think we're gonna take COC and see each of their civilizations with their strategic resources and openings. We do have a Lavra next to St. Petersburg, and like Justice was saying, a good Dance of the Aurora can be used here. He's gonna put his second city in the grassland here, and it looks like it's gonna be benefiting from quite a few tutus with 2 horses to the east side. In the second ring, he just acquired them because Russia already acquires more tiles when he settles a city. And we got a relic. We got a relic. What is it? Noob634 found a relic.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, this
it's not
got a
Kongo.
lot better.
Yeah, it's not Kongo, guys. Anyway, we do have an iron tile next to his capital to the east side. He's starting to get his shrine. He should be able to acquire, or I should say activate his pantheon soon enough, choose his pantheon soon enough. 4 science and 2 culture. Next up, we do need to see Eleanor here. Yes?
He took it, but it's dense. Like
He took it?
99%.
Yeah, Dance of the Aurora.
Yeah.
There we go. He just took it. Okay. Next up, we do have London with settler moving to the west side on the 2-2 base. She's pumping out another settler in 4, and I do see in the south she did figure out where Yerevan is. Did meet that, and she's gonna get a relic. Or I hope she's gonna get another relic here. I don't know why I said relic, but I guess relic was just in my mind there. I need to clear my cache. We do have the City of London benefiting from east with the iron tile, and I do see a lot of forces available for her to use. She's gonna be between two opponents, not gonna be easy time. As you can see, England is gonna have Damori to the east side, and we do know that Damori, well, actually we don't know Damori playing normal civilizations. He plays coastal civilizations, so I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna play civilization like Mongolia over here without getting any boats, any cheesy frigates and so on and so forth. Oh, he just well, this is not happening anyway, but it would have been amazing if Jska got a settler here from the beginning.
Is Damori going irrigation first here?
That's a good question. Is he going irrigation? We do have him going currency. No, so no, not irrigation. Now we on Jska, of course, does have 3 of these horses. She's gonna have good-ish campuses next to these reef tiles, and I'm a bit surprised she's not actually going for a builder to improve the fish. I've seen quite a few players, when they do see reef fish next to them, they do try to get a builder out and improve it as soon as possible. Next up, we do need to take a look at Rome. Rome over here with settler coming up in 3, 2-2 base. We got a 3-1 input early. I see an ivory tile next to that second city, and he's pumping out another settler in 3. I'm gonna probably put it somewhere over here in the south. I'm gonna need to see what's that gonna be looking like after a few turns to see his pantheon and so on and so forth. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go 5 cities quite quickly, and unfortunately for him, he's gonna need to start worrying Bartsake at some point, because this river is gonna be a border between him and Zulu. Yeah, we do have also Rage with 4 and 6, a 6 culture from the beginning. He's getting those free monuments, very nice, very nice. With Iron Tile to the south. Wait, is that? No, okay, that's not it. I don't know why the war declaration has started, but anyway, we'll see. Iron in the south in the second ring, horses in between Puteoli and Rome, and decent amount of chops everywhere. Not bad at all. Next up, let's see what do we have. Kongo. We need. Did we talk? Oh wait, it was Gandhi, right? We need to talk about Gandhi. Oh wait. Oh, how did this settler get here? Like Kongo came from the north, I guess. So he just he just went behind the settler, and then Mongolia is not seeing this. How did he get this? Oh my god. Well, I guess this builder, he got it from Kagwana. He also pillaged the improvement there. He's gonna go for Chocolate Hills. He 100% wants to put it over there next to the fresh water. And we do see Ben moving right now. That's moving on the Chocolate Hills. Okay, he's gonna get the 3-3-1 tiles to work. He does have some silk tiles, also some amber tiles to the west side. He is getting holy sites from Delhi. That's a 1 faith holy site, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one from Madurai as well. You do usually need to go for 2 holy sites there. Sandro Games is asking us to show Dave Plays. Dave Plays, who's that? We don't have Dave Plays today. I'm sorry. MS Doll, he went first. Holy smokes, that scene with Reina. Yeah, that's gonna be quite something. Damori give her settler. Not yet. He did not give her settler yet. Also, Dave Bill Cooper. Hello there, sir. Hello there.
Hey, you don't go in for some shabby gold there.
For the Madurai city, well, Yeah, we'll see. He
Wait,
didn't pick up Earth Goddess. Yeah, he
Oh,
picked up Earth Goddess here. So he's getting some extra faith from the breathtaking appeal. Has a decent amount and looks like he might be hit. His slinger might be taken down. No, actually, JR moved away. Moved in and then moved away really quickly. There's another slinger coming up here, and Ben is trying to do the damage here against Kongo. Trying as hard as possible to get the archery boost. Yeah, we do have that settler coming up in 2, and I do see he did improve his horse style. Does have an iron in the second ring, and also quite a few more horse styles in the third ring to the west side. He's gonna need to expand, keep on expanding to the north here, and we'll see how this develops here. Okay, next up, what do we have? Next up, Damori. Let's go for Damori. Damori is gonna go for his third settler to the north. I see Xanadu benefiting from horses on the west side. Iron tile in the south here in the third ring, and he's getting the monuments out of his cities. He did forward settle England very, very badly here. Like that is quite a ways away from his capital, and we do see London is trying to get a settle on the east as well. Jska did manage to get the builders out, and now she's gonna start improving her fish tiles. On Xanadu, the third city to the north. Okay, well, I guess we kind of talked about it. I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised he didn't go east side as well for the banana, for the other two tools. Also the geothermal, and of course the reef. I can't say I like this pawn. Like this pawn is just okay. You're gonna need to do quite a few things out of the way to actually make it properly work. But I guess we'll see.
I've seen nothing wrong with it, to be honest. Like, I don't necessarily agree with the expanse, but 2, 3, 4, like I don't know. He actually has pretty good expanse to the north, like on the olive or even on the citrus. This is teammate, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think he's gonna do it, or Bartsake is gonna settle there? Because I think Bartsake might actually come down from Bulawayo.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out that for Highland this is very fast. Like, settle on citrus would actually be faster than settle on copper, what he does. If you look at it.
Yeah, for sure. We got some fish calls over here. I'm actually quite curious if Fish is watching this. Would be amazing.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Let's come back to the next one. So let's see Bartsake, right? Let's see. He went for fertility rights. He's gonna get free builder and those charges improved. He did improve the wheat tiles, more food coming up from them. Rage is coming in, and he's gonna try to pillage the marble tiles, so he reaps, of course, the extra production from that quarry and get some benefits out of it. We do have also a third settler moving to the west side, which is, I gotta say, it is a bit surprising. He started moving it from Ulundi, right? So it did take him a while to move there. I was expecting him to go somewhere on the east side actually for a faster settle, or at least the south. We do have him getting some slingers out to defend himself against the scout predatory moves here, and I gotta say Rage might feast on the trader as well as that marble tile. On Ulundi, we do have iron tile in the third ring to the north of next to those mountains, and I do see two horses next to Bulawayo. The fact that he did go there does allow him to acquire them much easier, and you do see he's starting to put down Ikandas on the cities here. And yeah, there we go. Rage just saw the trader. What is he gonna choose? Get the marble? Yeah, get the marble. Okay, easy peasy. And then get the trader as well, probably. Is he gonna shift enter it? That's my try to shift enter the scout on the copper mine, because otherwise the slinger might pop out. Anyway, does this trader, did he shift enter or not? That's a
actually almost impossible to pillage if you look at it. Like, if you shift enter on the copper, the other guy can just shift enter the train into the city, and then you're stuck between two slingers.
Is
Like
it
this
gonna be
trader,
enough time? Because it takes another turn, right, for the trader to come back.
the trader's gonna move at the end of the turn, right?
I
And
don't
then
know,
at the
because
beginning of the next turn, you can shift
that's
enter.
that's the question I have. Bartsake did not end his turn at the beginning. The trader did not move there with the shift enter. That's the question. Like, is this the turn move, or is this the end turn, or is this the beginning of the turn?
I'm
Because
pretty
if it's
sure
the
it will
beginning,
still move.
okay, the trader can still move. So it's gonna go copper, and then scout is gonna move copper. Then stringers are gonna come out next turn. One of them can shoot the scout. The other one can move on the citrus tile, and then the scout will need another turn to sit on the copper tile. So the trader comes back. Is he gonna choose to do that? I don't know. Maybe he's gonna. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. It still can move. Matters is impossible to know regardless if the trader would move or not. So there we go.
Which is not even trying, yeah?
Yeah, he got out.
He knows.
Okay, next up, let's see. Coming up with JR. Let's see JR. 3 cities. We do have Divine Spark for him, and this is going to be very strong on his ability to acquire those points for how to say for great people. We do have him with a settler, with 2 other settlers coming up from Kwila and the Mubaza Kongo. Magnus coming up in 5, and I do see he's getting scouted over here by India. That trader is all alone. We don't have any defensive unit coming up here for JR, but neither, I don't think India did show himself yet, so we're going. There still is time to get a unit there.
He built settlers, which means he will go audience.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much, Saladin13. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Automation was also saying that unless he just forgets to micro his movement. So there is always that chance, man. There is always that chance. Very, very unlikely that we have that chance happening in final, but there's always that chance of somebody moving. Forgetting to move there. Also, Project Cisco, good evening, sir. He's on Father Duty tonight. We have amazing Jska instead. Yes. Oh, I see. That's a comment about the fish. Okay, so on JR we do have iron to the west side. This time he's gonna have some rivers to work some extra adjacency for his commercials, and it looks like on this side actually Rome got it faster. He's going irrigation into JR, and I do see him moving for those settlers. Also getting Magnus in Mobaza Kongo. He's quite far away from somebody to trade with, unless you take into account Korea to the east side, which I don't think I don't see him being that fast to get a connection over here on the coast. We got Titiits next, actually. Yes.
I just want to point it out that Highlands there's no reason to rush internals, to rush externals really.
Externals, yeah.
Like almost all players want to have a Magnus one like until turn 60ish, and then the external trade begins.
Yeah, they want to get that going. There we go. Sorry, comment over there. On Titiits, we do have religious settlements picked up as a pantheon, and well, that means first of all he is gonna get to acquire every time he settles a city a few more tiles, and he's gonna get extra production towards his settlers. We do need to see what he's gonna do here with his seance, how much science he's gonna get, and where is he gonna put his cities, how aggressive is he gonna be against England, and also who's gonna get Candy. Are they gonna leave Candy alive? I'm pretty sure they know about it, right? And we do see JR has some in there, Rage Ban all have some in there. I'm quite curious if we're gonna see Amani being plugged in or not, or JR has some easy missions to do here. That's gonna be quite something.
Actually, Candy is not that big for Congo as you may think.
For the extra relics?
Yeah, I mean, you get 3 Pomega Plaza buildings anyway, and you can hold a maximum of 6. So, like, in the absolute best case scenario, you get 3 relics after Candy Sues.
Well,
which is not really a given, because in Teamers, obviously, until you sue something like around, like in the 40s, usually a lot of the wonders has been found already.
Yeah, you do need to coordinate a little bit. And sometimes you actually get to see the wonders before you pop into them, so it makes it worth to wait a little bit with the scout around it.
So like, don't get me wrong, it's obviously still good, and it's obviously good to have a couple of relics, but it's not that game defining as you may think.
Yeah, I agree. Having 4 relics is gonna totally change the capital, though. It's not gonna change the other cities, and I'm pretty sure the sim is gonna be the one deciding the factors over here on Kongo. Obviously, gonna get all of the benefits. I also really like he chose a Divine Spark here. It is gonna show us that it is showing us that it's going for the sim more than anything. Not divine. Oh my god.
I know.
This one.
Oh. So weird. I know I'm going a bit overboard here on Kongo, but this is really like a favorite of mine.
Okay.
And another reason I really like to, I really would have liked to see Ancestral on Kongo here is like naturally you just have an extremely strong cap and you can really abuse the Magnus provision.
Yep.
And just have your cap spamming out settlers like at least 12, maybe even 16 cities easily. And you just don't have to care about housing on the Civ at all. Like it's very similar to Korea or whatever you want. So audience is really good for like effectively 1 amenity in 6 cities, or like maybe 7 if you count the money as well. Usually like it effectively gives you 6 amenities, while Ancestral can give you so much more.
Yep.
I really agree with that.
I do want to ask you something, by the way. You're watching through Discord, right? Are you seeing any drop frames or something? Can you like tell me if there's anything wrong with the stream?
No, everything is fine for me.
Okay.
I mean, from time to time, my Discord screen crashes, but I know this is related to my graphics card and cannot really be fixed. But this is definitely not on you. Like, if you have any troubles with the restreamers, for me, it looks fine.
Okay. Okay. I do have to also mention, coming back to the game here, we're 4 turns away from getting the next era, and we're gonna see who's actually gonna get the era score. I'm pretty sure everybody here is gonna get the threshold. Yeah, there we go. They're already over the threshold with Rage coming up with 19. We do have almost everybody over 20 afterwards. I do see Titiits is going very strong ahead with the science and the culture. 15 science and 11 culture a turn. We got him getting 3 settlers out. He's gonna try to expand as soon as possible, and this is something that honestly we see. We don't see that often when people are picking religious settlements. We should see it, but we don't see it that often. Getting, of course, to benefit early on from multiple settlers does actually allow you to make more production centers, obviously, and also keep your science and culture low enough to not go through too fast through the civic and tech tree, not increasing the cost of your districts and so on and so forth. Of course, it also artificially lowers, because you are going to be lower than your opponents. The timings are a little bit different when it comes to the mid to late game. We do need to see how fast Titiits is going to get his stats up. After with this, I really like that he actually has the most stats. Even in this situation, he has the most stats in the game. And I do see he's going to start improving his land. A decent amount of builders are coming out, and it looks like we got something over here popping in next to my eye. Oh, Thundorius, hello there, sir. Did Noob lose a settler? That's a very good question. I think he actually went for his religion here. I don't think he lost a settler. He's way too far away. Wow, okay.
Classic 2 city full monumentality opener, which is completely understandable with the relic as Russia. Like, he will have extremely strong faith, and he will just build like, probably he will build another 3, like 2 from the cap and 1 from the expand, and faith by the rest.
And
It's a service
as you
anyway.
can see, feed the world with the lay ministry coming up as a religion. We do have Nobu with an archer that is half strength, so maybe he was being hit by something. He must have fought something here, but I don't think a settler got snatched by the looks of it. He's getting. He's getting another settler in 3. Novgorod is getting a trader. He did improve his horses, and I don't think he's gonna go bronze anytime soon. Maybe one of his allies will want it, but will want some iron, but I doubt it at this point in time. Let's go through the city states really quickly here, because this is going to be another one of the defining factors. Who's going to get the city states? Who's going to benefit from the science, from the extra culture? Maybe some bonuses like candy over there a little bit. A lot of faith can be generated by these 3 phase 3 states like Vatican City, Yerevan, and Candy. And we do have 4. Oh my god, 4 culture ones. This is gonna be quite something. Kumasi, Namadol, Ayutthaya, and Kagwana in this game. What is Namadol? Namadol actually is quite close to England, and we do see England did go for the 5th settler very quickly here. She's gonna have a good tempo coming into this. Did put a city in the non-freshwater setup to the south, but I guess she does want to keep it safe and not expand too much into Mongolia's reach. Also next up, Taruga with Mitra will be the ones with science. I do see we got I would say Mitra over here is gonna be close to India, and then Taruga will be to the north of Kongo. So I guess each of them could try to take one out, and they need to be careful who's gonna choose what. I don't think both can. I don't think they can choose both of them in this scenario. They're gonna need to share or kill them both. We do have also Bandar Brunei for the gold. Bandar Brunei is gonna be very, very north over here, and it's not discovered yet by anybody. Well, we'll see who's actually gonna get the benefits of a little bit more gold. And Gazargamu with a CAD will be providing the military bonuses, and I guess a CAD would be nice. I doubt it's gonna be nice on this map. We will probably see some wars between Rome and Zulu. As you can see over here, we do have both of them starting to realize that's gonna happen. But other than that, I don't think we're gonna have that much for the walls to take out the walls with the melee units and the anti-cav units. City Patrian Goddess is a pantheon for Mongolia. We do have also Mongolia putting down commercials here. It looks like 1, 2, 3 going on. Urumqi, Kokikota, and Xanadu. Also, 1 second.
Projecting already. Is it the trader guy first?
Yeah, I see going for the commercial. Interesting that he's going for Marcus Licinius Crassus. Or do you think he's gonna just pass this, or try to go faster through these for the trade routes? Because this feels like Damori is not gonna have that many cities here compared to England. England is starting to pop off very nicely, even with 7 science and 10 culture. She's gonna have actually 8 science and 16 culture. Interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damori is actually gonna take all the merchants here, I think. He's gonna take this and chop another project.
So Rome over here. Oh, actually Rome did get the first one. Zangian.
Got the trader already.
Yeah, he got it already. He got it.
Never
Foreign
mind,
trade routes providing the 2 gold. And I do see Korea got Hypatia. Now Damori is probably going to want the next one, which again, I'm not so sure it's a good option to go for the projects, invest into the projects in Marcus Licinius Crassus. You do get 90 gold and some like 3 tiles, but I don't think it's that good, especially at the beginning, you know.
Yeah, but Worm took it this turn. Damori probably just didn't watch. Like it was good at this turn. 16.
Chandler's, hello there, and it looks like we did have actually a settler here. It didn't, so Noob was forced to delete one. That's very nice. That's very nice. He deleted the settler. With the priest that Zulu could push England, maybe did he save the settler or did he have to delete? I guess it was this scout causing problems over here. The king. Oh, yeah, that was a problem. That was not nice. It happens. So Russia did get put back by one city here.
I would assume it was actually Zulu warrior because the archer was damaged. The warrior probably slammed in a slinger before or something like that.
Yeah. So you think he tried to put it somewhere around here, and yeah, I guess that happened. Interesting that Noob keeps going to the south instead of going west, keeps to be in the tundra and benefit from Dance of the Aurora here. We do have Noob 64 with a Monumentality Golden Age. She's on 36 faith a turn, and I do see 7 science and 13 culture starting to get his builders out, and he did acquire 200 more faith to use for his Monumentality. I think he also bought a settler, by the way, immediately when he got his Monumentality. That's way too little faith in the bank. We do have Jska with a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age 4 series, soon to be 6. Actually, sorry, 5 series, soon to be 6 series. London is getting another one, and I really like, by the way, how she's starting to put her districts here, using the Royal Navy dockyards next to the Government Plaza, the city center, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna put at some later stage of the game an industrial zone over here. Seems like it's gonna be a very good one on the 2-1 over there next to those, all of those. Oh my god, look at the two, well, she doesn't know about the two coal tiles. But this is gonna be amazing. 23 gold a turn for her and 47 production, the most production in the game at the moment, with God of the Sea as a pantheon.
I actually don't really like the setup. It's like generic naval play. Like when you want to go Pembosh into freeing and potentially go for a timing push. But
yep.
like I think this is too short-term Zim what she does here. Also the city placement doesn't give her captain much tiles to work. Like this is not late game setup at all.
Yep. I do want to ask, by the way, if you can send Mardonier, if you can send that link in Whisper, please, because I cannot allow links on the stream. I hope you understand. Also, Cozy Yogurt, good evening, sir. I don't like how Eleanor is alone on the map. Yeah, that is a bit of an issue here for Jska, but she's pulling it off, I guess. We'll see what's gonna happen in the next part. Next up, we do have Rage with 9 science and 17 culture. We do have him with a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age, going for Temple of Artemis from Puteoli, getting those commercials out, and we do see yes. Okay, there we go. I received the link. I received the link. The big link. Oh, I see.
With a noob settler delete? Or what should
yeah, with the noob settler delete. I'm putting it up on the screen right now. Just give me a second so I can. It was from noob stream, by the way. We do have noob streaming as well, so there we go. The settler was coming over here on St. Petersburg. Bam, bam, and it looks like the warrior got out of the way, and then noob. Oh man, wasn't fast enough. No shift enter.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That is, yeah, and I can't believe it. Actually, that warrior actually got so behind his lines over there. That is, thank you so much, by the way. And if you guys want to check out Noob 64, check out his stream over there. He's streaming right now.
Also, insane move by Bartsake, to be honest, to even see that angle.
Yeah. We do have also Rage starting to upgrade his tiles over here. Also, he's getting a decent amount of commercials. God of War and Plunder for him. He's gonna get more of these merchant points, and I do see he's already on 4.6 before building every one of his commercials. We do have also four series for him, which is a bit of a surprise. He stayed on 4 instead of going for 6. I guess the 6th one was not that great. And we'll see if the sacrifice to not go for a fifth and go for Temple of Artemis is gonna be worth it here. Gandhi, did he get a religion? He did get a religion, and he is gonna be aggressive with this place. We got SDAD for a religion, of course, with an extra belief, cross-cultural dialogue, choral music, and itinerant preachers. And I gotta ask, is this worth it in this scenario? He's gonna convert probably Rome, but he doesn't have another ally to convert. Is he just gonna send an apostle very far away, like towards England, throughout the south here, from an early stage, just to try to convert some cities from England? Because he could just send it in the tundra and let him pray that he's not gonna be stopped by anything. Anyway.
Also, if he evangelizes into defender, this could be valuable for Jska as well.
Yeah, indeed. We do have, as you can see, Ben getting more builders to improve his land. Audience chamber from Delhi coming up in 2 turns. Governor Moksha over there established, and Earth Goddess as a pantheon. He's getting 44 faith a turn, actually more than Russia. Chocolate Hills allowing him to have a very strong second city on Madurai, while he is plugging in Pingala in that city center. To get some more science out of it. He also has a seal tile, an amber tile. Man, this city is amazing, by the way. Like so many extra
yeah, because Chocolate Hills is not enough, right?
Yeah, exactly. Chocolate Hills is not enough.
Let's give the city 2 culture tiles for the 2 as well.
Yeah, exactly. We do have Damori with 11 science and 20 culture. Kublai Khan did go for to stay on 3 cities. He did get Marcus Licinus Crassus, and I guess this begs the question, which is the next one? The next one will be actually passed by Rome. Wait, did he just lose 6 points right in front of our faces here? I'm pretty sure it was 36.5 and now it's down to 30.5 or whatever.
Well, yes, of course, 30. He passed it.
He passed it, right?
No.
He passed it, yeah.
Wait, never mind. If he passed it, it would be cheaper.
I was thinking the same. No, he passed it. I don't know. Maybe it didn't update properly. But I'm pretty sure I saw the numbers change over there.
Still, yeah, it's a glitch. The spectator just didn't, because it's still the same point, but now the 24 is updated. This was spectator delay.
So Mongolia would need to pick the luxury one, or does have the chance of picking the luxury one or passing it to Korea there. We do have audience chamber as a specializing building of choice. Mongolia is trying to get some settlers out to the northwest, and it doesn't look like he's rushing a military anytime soon, while we do have England getting very big here. And I gotta say, this city of Titiits just reveals his intentions, I would say, for Jska over here in the next 30 turns. We will see Titiits try to push England from the west side. Yeah, we do have... yes, sorry.
I just wanted to point out they don't even necessarily need to push her. Like, if she is forced to stay on like 6 cities and highlands, she will just be... she will just slowly get drowned, if this makes sense. Like, you just forward settle her and corner her, and she cannot really expand anymore.
Yeah.
So this is enough evaling already. They actually don't even need to push her. Like, in late game she will be pretty well, probably.
Well, we do need to take a look at also Bartsake with Jska, still on 3 series, and now he's gonna get his next ones, 5th one, 6th one, and the 4th and 5th and 6th. We do have already generals coming up for him, and he is starting to do 3.4 great general points a turn from his Ikandas. He did go for fertility, right? So he's trying to get taller cities over here with his with his farms, and also the extra food he's getting from the rice from the wheat tiles and so on. We also see him getting commercials out and starting to put down campuses, Pingala establishing in Dakusuka, while he will need to show us exactly how he's going to want to play it against Rome. I find it extremely unlikely he's going to try to do a push with impies, but maybe I'm wrong. We're going to need to see what Bartsake is going to choose. After yesterday's performance with those caravels just going crazy against his opponent, that I don't want to take anything out from as an option for Bartsake. He's gonna need what he needs to do against his opponent. JR with 10 science and 23 culture, pen, brush and voice, golden age, 5 cities. So we do have the setup. Okay, this is starting to look like a good setup here. I am expecting to see Oracle soon. Yes. No commercials.
City into Ancestral.
Yes.
I didn't expect it, but it's beautiful, honestly.
Yeah, we do have a lot of theater squares coming up from him. He's gonna go so crazy with these writers. He's already on 8.2, and this is without Oracle, by the way. This is Divine Spark showing up for him. He's gonna get
Oracle is overrated anyway.
Sorry?
Oracle is just completely overrated anyway.
Overrated,
If you want writers, you simply cannot go for Oracle, because while you build Oracle, the other guy will do some projects and all the writers are gone.
Yeah, well,
regarding
this is
writers, Oracle is useless. Usually.
This is exactly what's going to happen, by the way. As you can see, we do have a JR on one side already getting his writer points, a lot of them, and he's going to go through quite a few of them. Before Russia even gets one, Russia did start to build Oracle, and I do see him getting that 4-setter to the east side, but unfortunately, this might be way too late for him to acquire any one of these writer points. Or I should say writers. We do also see JR with 11 science and 23 culture. He's getting 56 production, not bad, 56 production and 52 food. Now has the benefit of quite a few chops, and still a lot needs to come out from his sim. We do need to see how is he going to want to place his next tier, or I should say his next districts, if he's going to go for more commercials, if he's going to go for his campuses and so on and so forth. He is going for more settlers with Ancestral Hall, that is a given, and I think he might actually want to chop a few here, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna need to see if he is gonna hit feudalism for this. By the way, this timing with Ancestral Hall, feudalism builders popping out of your cities is gonna be amazing. And look at that beautiful 1-turn commercial, by the way, 2-turn commercial coming from K-Will. amazing from JR.
Oh, that's discounting for you.
Yeah. There we go. Titiits is gonna go for feudalism next and construction in 3, 5 cities, and I do see he's going to get his 6th one to the west side here. Still no connection with the north. I'm actually quite sad we don't see him going over here. I was expecting him to do these relatively earlier, but I guess it's fine. We still have all of them working internals. And he's going to have the opportunity with religious settlements to get that settler much cheaper anyway. I do see him building horses, and this gives me an idea that he is going to try to do some attack against Jska. We just don't know when.
Yeah, like honestly, in Timas it's never a bad idea to just send like just a couple of horses to force the other guy to react a bit. Like he really doesn't need to commit. Like he doesn't have incumbent, etc. Just get like 3, 4, or maybe even 6 horses. Kill a city-state, pressure the opponent a bit. It's really no biggie.
Yeah.
But
I
just
think
apply some pressure instead of just simming aside is usually a good idea in Timas.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Titiits wants to do here. Is probably not planning to take over cities, but forcing Jska to get an army, putting more pressure on her sim, on her production, on her ability to pay attention to everything. which is good. Always good to distract your opponent like that. We gotta drink water, and we got a question over here from Fangario. How many great people points does Kongo have? Kongo is making 8.2 great writer points a turn. Russia is on 5.7, and we do have him on 4.9 great artists and great musicians. We're gonna need to see after he's gonna finish all of these extra theater squares here, how is he gonna fare. We do have Pingala in Kwila. I'm expecting Pingala double soon coming up from him. And do you think this is more worth it, by the way, to invest into that governor point than it is to go for Oracle?
Well, it's not necessarily associated with each other. Pingala's obviously extremely good here because if you go theater in every city, obviously will like science. And
Yep.
like if you go for the great people, like it's actually a choice. Like you can do it, I guess, especially in Congo, makes some sense. If you really don't need the science, and in this case he doesn't. But I also want to point out that actually going ancestral gives you a lot more freedom in what you actually want to do with the governors. Because it's so extremely common that when you go audience, you actually just want to have a lot of level 1 governors everywhere, just for the audience bonus. While with ancestral you can do some crazy builds and do like 3 or 4 points in one governor instead of spreading them out.
Yeah. Well, Ben over here, it looks like he's expanding. We got him on 2, 4, 6 cities, and he's starting to get harbors out, not commercials. He's probably not gonna want to put more competition, more pressure on these commercials here, on merchants. We got Rome already 6.9, Korea 3.4, Mongolia 5.7, Zulu 4.6. Quite a few of them are already getting those points, and Congo is also gonna join the fight. Now India is gonna have also the opportunity to set coastal trade route with Rome. Not bad actually. If he gets a connection city here, him or Rome, it will be amazing. We do have Ben.
Where Vega goes, not Madurai.
Sorry.
I just said a guy before said like Wayne and Madurai, but if you look at the trading city, this is where Wayne goes.
Yeah. And look at him. He's just sending it there as well. I'm also still a bit worried. We don't have him investing into that early missionary to go and convert Rome as soon as possible. Ben is 28 science with 42 culture, and we do have him on 81 faith turn. He's making a missionary every turn anyway, so I would have expected him to send it much earlier. Quality Quail, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, it was more of a question. Did he go Magnus third? Wait, whom? I'm Ben. I don't think he went Magnus third.
Probably.
JR. Oh, JR. Let's see.
Yeah.
No.
How can you tell?
The extra movement, right, on the setter?
Oh, he doesn't have the movement.
Yeah, he doesn't have the movement. There's no.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
my screen just froze. That's on me.
Yeah. Also, Jokis, good evening, sir. Let me catch up with the chat here really quickly. Zimos, good evening, sir. Madurai city is all superb. Yes, 10 out of 10 city over here for Madurai. We do have him also 7 pop city working not only the chocolate hills but also the silk and the mines. It didn't seem like he wants to get the amber tile, but that city is just amazing, by the way. 26 production, 30 faith and 12 culture and 18 science just from that city, and it's not a capital. I do want to take a look how Russia is going to try to play this game when it comes to countering Congo or trying to do something for himself. He does have Zulu on the east side, which is going to be a problem. We do have Russia here finishing up Oracle, and he's starting to make 6.9 great writer points a turn. Oracle didn't actually help him go more points than Congo. Congo is on 9.9, and I'm pretty sure that's without Pingala double. We do have temples coming out from Noob, 14 science and 30 culture, 70 faith attend, and 49 production. The fact that he lost a settler early on does put him way behind when it comes to that production. 49 production is the least amount of production in the game of all of the players. But I gotta say, we do have to add that faith generation as well, that can turn into builders, can turn into settlers, and you get some back over that. We do have more lavras coming out from him. We do have shrines. He's gonna get more food throughout his cities from these buildings, not to mention the extra faith. And I don't see, yeah, he didn't go internals, right? He went externals to Candy. Did Candy get soothed? Yes, JR has Candy, by the way. JR has Candy. Did he get a relic? Did he? I don't think he got, I think we would have gotten a notification. He doesn't have a single relic, by the way. How is this? Oh wait, that's not the cap.
Oh, look!
This is the cap.
Look at the settler again. South of his cap.
Oh, 4 relics, by the way. Wait, no, that's a Chuchi. That's a book, right? He has a book there. Songs of Chu. 2 movement. Yeah, it's not. He didn't put it in. Okay, so he's starting to get the books in, not the relics. He has 2 relics, so I think he did get a relic from somebody. 3 relics, right? Platina and Ataka. No, these are not. Just grass crafting sword is a relic. The other ones are books.
Yeah, he got one from ancestral.
Okay. 1 ancestral. Yeah, come on, man. Candy, where are you? BQ983704, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. My lacking of paying attention, but that's an answer to a different reason. Oh, Russia, yes, did go Aurora. Also, Vesticos, thank you so much for the follow, sir. On Voronezh, we got Magnus establishing here, Pingala going in Novgorod, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to double. I do have to point out that Russia is going least amount of effort here to get those points for the writers. Is only gonna have the benefits of 1 single theater square from what I can see, and in the previously recruited he didn't get a single one, while we do have already on Kongo 2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them, and there are 5 at the beginning, right? So Russia just got 1, and then Congo is probably gonna get the next 2 ones if Congo wants to do a project here. I don't see him doing projects, so maybe it's gonna be 3-2. I think it's gonna be 3-2, honestly. We got horses coming up from England. We got Mongolia defending with a few horses of his own. Mongolia, this is Kublai Mongolia, so he's gonna get an extra economic policy slot to use, and also gonna still get to benefit from the Kesheks. The Kesheks won't benefit, and of course the camps won't benefit from the extra damage of the Intel or the Mongolian Horde +3, but at the same time, we will see Mongolia over here still benefit from that awesome unique unit. We do need to see if England is going to be up to the challenge of defending her north and east, and looks like she didn't stay still and didn't wait for Korea to get units to her. She's actually going on the offense over here against Gangnung, and I do see England is going to get new horses coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne, while Korea is getting a decent amount of units to fight this off. It does look like he's going to be able to fight it off quite easily here. Now, we do see Jska has builders to chop, and I do see her running internals. Does have the benefits of 81 production with 22 science and 50 culture. Not bad compared to, well, I guess to Damori, because then Titiits is just going crazy there with 48 and 49. Getting more theater squares, getting his libraries, encampment maintaining projects for general. He did manage to get Hypatia earlier, so yeah, that's gonna be something there. We got multiple builders coming out here, and I do see Namadol is also attacking Korea. That means Namadol is being held by England. She's yeah, there we go. She's using Namadol with 5. Mitla is being contested. Wait, who's contesting Mitla? Bartsake and Noob are fighting for Mitla. That's actually very close to Ben. Ben didn't want to settle a single city on his east side because of the lack of fresh water. But we might actually see him try to get something done against the Mitla here. Mysore got settled. We got also a harbor coming out of that city center. Oh, disaster strikes in Rome's land after he got Marco Polo. Oh, that's gonna be bad boo-boo. Bad boo-boo. Marco Polo here, yes, it will grant him a free trader. He's gonna get the foreign traders to the city, provide him the +2 gold, but man, that like Gavron Plaza got taken out, audience chamber got taken down, pillages, and we got commercial and a market pillage. That's gonna take a while to actually recover here. That's a bit unfortunate. While we do have Zulu starting to get horses, he's getting up for war. He did get a military engineer building the trade routes, or I should say the connections towards his forward city. I think he's gonna go for Bambanango now with that military engineer and build it there. While we do need to see if he's gonna get really quickly another general here. Yeah, 6.9 great general points a turn will do that to you, while Korea is projecting. It's gonna get one next turn. Cozy Yogurt is saying Freritos might have a bit of an upper hand, just tiny bit of an upper hand there. Yeah. This is actually a very good question. Is Freritos gonna manage to pull this off, or is India gonna pull out something from his hat here? Because he's seeming like crazy here. We do have Ben on 3652 getting a lot of faith going, a lot of production going for entertainment complex in Bangalore. He might want to chop down Colosseum. From what I can see, he's gonna have a 7-city, 6-city Colosseum, possible 7th. 8 actually, 1 south, 1 north, and the only issue he has is quite far away from Mongolia to actually do something relevant here. We got horses coming up from England. England is trying to get her same up, but she's pressure from the west, pressure from the east, while Korea is going to benefit from such a strong unit to actually attack. That Korean Hawacha is something to fear, especially at this distance. Like if you're far away, yes, that's not an issue, but if you're so close, the Hawacha is extremely dangerous. Also, yes, to Zulu, Rome production is down to 63, you said. Oh, yeah. Rome production just went sideways. That's a bit of a problem for Rage. Actually, even Noob 64's production is higher than him now. So much got taken. Oh, another one. I didn't see this one. 2 commercials and markets got pillaged. Wow. Well, I guess, yeah. Woof. That's rough. That's 6 turns of repairs.
Got plus also, like this can be really game winning.
No, sorry, 4 turns here and 2 turns here, so 4 turns.
Yeah, also 3 mines pillaged, which got really hit
Yeah,
here.
this was unfortunate. Especially in a weak moment, because Zulu is smelling weakness here and he's starting to pump out those horses, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that next general, and you do see he's gonna need to be countered. I'm actually curious where is Bartsake exactly going. Well, we'll see.
That's actually so beautifully historically accurate, right? Like as soon as someone gets hit by a natural disaster, all the neighbors show up to kick you even further.
Yeah. You know. Oh, what, you got hit by a natural disaster, huh? What did you do, man? What did you do? Okay, let's see on Kongo. He's getting bigger, guys. We got a lot of builders coming on. We got more cities. Only 2 cities got settled after he got Ancestral Hall. I was expecting a few more here on the west side. We do have him needing to actually put a few more amphitheaters into his theater squares. I do see he still has Homer to work here with 11.5 great writer points a turn. Russia did probably project for the next one, and that's it. That's it. We got Russia on 2, and we got Congo on 3, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's 3-2. 3 for Congo, 2 for Russia in the writers. I wouldn't say that's actually a bad result because Russia didn't go quite crazy with theater squares, right? He got Oracle, but he did need to project a little bit for it.
Yeah, that's the main difference. I think they didn't really care. Like JR obviously could have projected as well, but didn't really want to.
Yeah. We got a question here. Bartsake is gonna get those mercs next turn, and he's 6 turns away from getting his unique unit. We got the military science coming up in 6. Also, Damori 3 turns away stirrups. Titiits is 1 turn away stirrups and getting mercs. While we do see Korea is more interested in going against Namadol, and England is still sending horses against him, so he can stop this from being taken down. We do have an Amadol with only a few archer defenses and a lot of farms. These are med packs for these horses. We're gonna need to take a look how this evolves here. Looks like England just lost one of her horses. I guess it's fine. Like the more damage and the more turns she's keeping Namadol alive, the better. Now we do have.
And that's actually another thing people really have evolved in, right? Like, if I think like only 1 year back, like no one cared about city-state skill at all. Like they took it as a city, but no one really defended his city-state ever. Really beautiful to see how people get so much better at the game.
Yes.
Sorry, are you just distracted or?
Yeah, I was responding to YouTube. Sorry, I got a question on YouTube. Let me see what's going on over here. Happy Friday indeed. Hello there, Colorado. Hello there, sir. I gotta agree with the city states, by the way. But most of the time, you see the people looking at city states just a free city instead of killing them strategically or taking them over strategically. Now, I think this is a bit of both here. That's probably why Korea wanted to go for it so quickly. If Namadol wasn't Namadol, if it was, for example, Armak, right, or another city state, I don't think he would have been that interested in going and taking it over. Because it's far away from his cities.
Yeah, sure. Like if this was an FFA, Korea would have just killed Candy and didn't care about them at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is obviously a team game.
I'm very curious, very surprised and curious at the same time when Korea and why Korea is not getting those connections on the water here. In the gold generation, it looks like Freritos is hurting, and they're gonna base a lot of their economy on this. They're gonna have armies from Zulu that will require gold. They're gonna have armies on Titiits that will require a lot of gold. Maybe, okay, not upgrades, but they will certainly need to be upkept somehow. And they just don't have a lot of gold. JR is only making 19 gold. I can't say on the other side we got more gold, but I'm just saying that with India having the opportunity to trade with Rome, already this is set up. We got Reina plugged in. It looks like they will be able to go through recession over here without that many problems, or will manage to actually avoid the recession, I would say. You know. On the other side, we do have Jska, 46 science and 76 culture, definitely keeping up with the needs of her empire. And I do see encampment training projects coming up from her. A bit of an awkward placement for that encampment, but I guess it works. And if she does manage to get a general for herself, it's gonna be amazing. The next generals are 75 points. These are gonna be quite tough to get, and she's gonna need to I would say get medieval units for the next generals. The next generals are medieval renaissance. They don't give bonuses to classical units. Warriors starting to pop out of our cities. The continent split. How is the continent split? Okay, so red coat possibility on Korea. One city. Okay, not that big. Namadol. Oh, Namadol getting a horse. Oh, is this the savior? The moment Namadol saves himself, or is it too late? I think it's too late because they can still hit the city. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. Man, what can I say? I think it's too late even if it pops at next turn and the archers start to shoot down at least one of the horse. Still too late. Or is it? What do you think? Is it too late or not?
Oh yeah, like with 4 horses there, the city is probably just that. Unless Namadol decides to randomly cheat the wall.
Yeah. And we got...
Which happens. I've seen it. But I just wanted to comment on the trade wood thingy. Like, as Sissa pointed out, turn 1, like until turn 60-ish, no one really cares about externals. And as you can see, Rage is on Magnus internals as well.
Yep. Well, we
so
got
they are
Rage
really
here.
not in a hurry.
Yeah. But the gold is there, right? We got gold on Ben, we got gold on Rage, we got gold on Jska. It's just Noob that not benefiting from that much gold. Like he's losing 5 a turn. At the same time, we do have them with a lot of commercials. Harbors picked up by Ben. Yes, he's running internals, but that's gonna change soonish when he's gonna get Wisselbanken.
Oh yeah, that's exactly. Like you obviously get some gold just from having a market and the commercial or harbor, obviously.
Yeah.
But you really start getting gold when you trade full external on like 10 traders plus. Then you have really good gold, and yeah, then you actually can become a provider or consume it. But before this, no one really cares.
Well, on the other side, we do have, as you can see over here, Rome already starting to trade units with Zulu, and Rage is getting new units as soon as he can. Zulu at the moment did not get his core, or didn't core up his units. I don't think he has enough of them to be able to core up. Whenever you do need to core up, you need to basically merge 2 units into one, which yes, you're gonna have a stronger unit, but at the same time the unit count will be of course half. So that is a problem sometimes, especially if you're playing with too few units. We do have also Rage expanding to the north. Might actually have a problem here, but I think he sees this, right? It's 3 tiles away, and Zulu should have vision. We got Namadol taken down, by the way. Namadol, unfortunately, ripped.
By the way, what about Golden? It should be kind of close.
Yes, Golden. We got 3 more turns until Golden and a score. Let's see. Jska 8 points away, 48-56. We got Noob 64 1 point away. Jessica over here will probably gonna get how to say, one of these warriors, and okay, a knight coming up in 2. She's getting knights. She might get a core, so she might actually get this golden age. I don't see a unique building of like a wonder or something of sorts. We'll have to wait and see if she's gonna manage to do everything here. Still not that close. Noob 64 1 point out. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it, and just needs to get a swordsman or something, and it should be fine. Rage is 5 points away. We do have him with the defense against these Zulu units, and this is actually the worst timing ever for Rage to need to defend at the same time he's trying to get his golden age. Yeah, we do have him getting this campus over here. This is going to be a plus, should be a +3, and I think that's the first one he has, so that's splendid. Oh no, this one was the first one.
He just gets a bath, and that's fine.
He didn't get a bath? Oh, he didn't get a bath. But Putoli is the one building a bath. Is as you can see over here, getting under attack. Can he afford to get a bath? That's I think the question.
As well, and he can probably one turn. Also, I see no Legion yet, so yeah, he's fine.
Okay. So let's see. Moving forward, we do have Ben 60. Oh, there we go. That's the Legion popped. That's fine. 61-55. Ben did get his golden age. We do have him also with the Colosseum. Read 0909. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Grandmaster Chapel coming up from Delhi in 5 turns. Ben is also getting a few coursers. He is preparing for an attack against Mongolia. I really like this, by the way. The timing of this is going to be so good. We did talk about the coursers. It looks like they're going to come out. And this is going to be a lot of pressure relieved, I believe it's the word, taken away from Jska. Damori 53-55 just needs 2 points and he's gonna get a Keshex. He's gonna be fine. We do have Bartsake 6 points out, but I don't think he actually got an Impi, so he's gonna get an Impi. That's gonna be enough. He's also gonna get to core up his units again. Probably there we go. He just scored up his units. He's 53-57.
Is ready. He will be fine.
Yeah, just. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. His units now are much stronger than Rome's units each, and as you can see, he does have a general for them, while Rome does not have a general for his own units. JR 55-55 also going for granaries from a lot of his cities. The fact that he did not go for audience chamber and went for ancestral did stop him quite a bit. I'm not that convinced about this ancestral hall into 2 other cities, maybe 3 other cities. I was honestly like usually. Yes.
He doesn't build the panzers for some reason. Like he should have guilds, no?
I guess so. He's medieval. Yeah, I guess he's on the same level there.
Yeah, like at guilds, Kongo gets the unique neighborhood. It's like dirt cheap. It's like what?
Yeah.
Like one turn in every city, pretty much, and it gives you 5 housing everywhere.
Yes. Also gives your opponent the ability to recruit partisans, which is one of the most annoying thing ever.
Yes, but honestly, who cares? If you get it in every city, it's not like the opponent has 30 spies.
Well, I want to see that game. I want to see that game when
if you
Catherine de Medici recruits partisans.
All I'm saying is, if you build one, you may as well build it everywhere. And I definitely prefer spamming it everywhere. And if the other guy really wants to go and recruit partisans there, so what?
Yeah, I agree, but it's
like
so
2 or 3
annoying.
minutes and deal with it. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's annoying, but it's not the problem. Like, it's not as bad as a blown up dam, for example.
Yeah. We do have to also take a look at Titiits. Titiits is 65-65. He did manage to take over Namadol, and now he's repositioning his army next to Gangyang. We do have only 2 single archers, sorry, to upgrade here, and 2 archers without the single, and we do need to see if he is gonna try to go how much. He's 2 turns away from gunpowder, and I fear he's actually gonna try to hard build, or is this not gonna be an attack because he doesn't have gold. Like there's no gold on their team. It's 7, 17, 29 and 12. I'm actually quite suspicious of this gold generation here. He has a lot of production, like I gotta give him that, a lot of production. 177 production, 120 science, 89 culture, extremely good sim here. Is this gonna be enough to topple the English Empire?
If you're asking me,
I guess it was rhetorical.
Yeah, like I don't even feel, as being said, I don't feel like he has to do anything here. They just corner England and keep pressuring a bit and a bit and then a bit more. And it's not like this will be like one push and England is dead.
Yeah.
She will just be, how's it called? Squeezed lower and lower very slowly.
Yeah, I guess. Well, she does only have like 2 more cities worth of placements here in the south, and maybe another one here in Newcastle upon Tyne, but that's going to be in front of Korea. We do have her getting a Cameron training project, some harbor shipping projects, getting her intelligence agency. I gotta say, Jska is 56 science and 43, and did not manage to get a golden. This might be a problem. She's the only one not actually having a golden. She does have the benefits of 119 production, She's also gonna need to defend east as well as west. While you pointed out really well here, Titiits is running ahead with a lot of science and a lot of culture. If he's not gonna push now with the Hawachas, he's definitely gonna push later on with tank artilleries or planes, depending on where he wants to take. We do need to take a look at Noob 64, also 35 science and 93 culture. He's getting 246 cities, gonna get a 7th one soon, and I do see 2 turns away from getting Grandmaster Chapel. He could have actually put a few more cities over here. Does have Matterhorn, and I do see he has an opportunity to do some kind of attack against Zulu, especially since Zulu is committed to the east side, going against Rome here, as predicted. I did also notice something else though. Russia is committed to attacking Korea or taking out Candy, which is quite surprising. As a fact over here. First of all, yes, Candy is kind of late to actually give any kind of bonuses to Kongo, relics and so on, and I don't think it's that valuable anymore. Like usually it's valuable if you get it from the beginning. I don't think he even has slots for relics anymore. Oh, we gotta do something here. Gold, let's go for gold. Preserve. Okay, there we go. So what do you think of Noob 64's choice here to go against Candy so far away from his empire just to push into Korea? Is this a desperate move to again take away some of the attention of an opponent from England, keep England alive?
I wouldn't necessarily call it desperate, but yeah, this is obviously a purpose.
Okay.
And also, the space where Noob could put more cities is actually not very good land. Like there are no luxus, no resources there, so these are not very good cities. Also, another benefit is if Noob goes south, he may eventually get settled on England Sea and giving her a trade partner.
Yep. Oh my god, the stream is calling me out for ignoring Russia. I'm sorry, I did not ignore Russia. Like there was nothing spectacular happening here. Yeah. I'm sorry about this.
So, yeah, at first glance it may seem far, but there are a lot of good reasons for Noob to go south here.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We're gonna need to see if Noob is gonna be successful in his endeavors, and putting pressure on Korea is always gonna be a good thing. My only worry here is he doesn't have a lot of science, even though he does have the culture. He will have problems pushing into such a high science Korea, which does have a lot of production as well for himself. He can pump out units, he can defend his cities, and without the Cossacks, I feel like it's extremely unlikely he's gonna get that much done here. But again, like you said, pressuring opponents, making them pay attention to multiple fronts, it's still valuable in itself, even if you don't get pillages or other moves done. Also
yeah, this is the perfect example. Just have to 6, or in this case 7 horses, try to raise the city state, and just make Korea build some units. This is enough of a game impact. Yeah.
Korea is ignoring this, by the way. He just got an archer here that will probably turn into a Hawacha, and then that's it. He's moving his knights, he's newly built, he's 2 turning knights from Jinju and moving them to the southeast. Anyway, Noob does have Matterhorn, by the way. That's a question that we had earlier. Yes, he does, to the east of Voronezh, and I don't think he's actually going to improve most of his units. It takes a while to move there and back. We're going to see what he's going to do later on. Rage, Pen, Brush, and Voice. 50 science and 60 culture. He does have 42 gold a turn, and did manage to fight off Zulu. He's getting heavy chariots for his knights. Did also get 129 production. Rebuilt his city centers here. The government plaza buildings, and of course the commercials with the trade routes. I really like how he's also starting to put down those industrial zones. He's gonna have really good ones between the baths and with the horses and the iron next to him. He's gonna have extra points from those. We do have him with a decent amount of advantage over Bartsake, except the army. So at the moment he has the stats, but the army is still lagging a little bit behind. I still think Zulu does have a good chance of pushing France if he commits, but if he commits, he's gonna have a problem later on in the game, because if he doesn't get to take out Rome, Rome will probably sim ahead. It's a hard choice for Bartsake to make here, and I think it is. He's not gonna commit to this. I think the choice is gonna be not to commit to this.
It depends. What actually happened in the Congress? Like, if it's production Congress, we may actually see some action.
It's Faith Congress. No buildings can be created in the city centers, and diplo points went for Titiits. Interesting that they put in Titiits, but I guess he is coastal, so might make sense in a way. What happened? They went for Ben or Titiits. Okay. Ben or Titiits. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Somebody did not put on. No.
No,
Okay. I see.
The cheeky one vote up. Like, this is so abusive, and I'm actually so happy they do this, because so many people just put one vote and then all on the rest without this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm so happy someone was like, everyone only puts one vote in it, so I just make two and win everything.
Same here, by the way. They wanted to, on one side, the COC wanted to take out commercials, and on the other side, we got Titiits going for city centers. And they went, Freritos went going for city centers, and they just put one extra voter each.
Yeah.
Candy was
Really
defeated. Candy was defeated quite fast over here. Yeah, there we go. Hawacha coming up, and this is gonna do so much damage against the horses. But again, on the return here, the Hawacha is gonna be strong. Anyway,
he has to raise there, no?
I don't think he's gonna do it. You see this settler coming here? He's gonna get the loyalty. Oh no, he raised it. He did. No Corsair upgrades, so I guess he's not gonna move forward. Like, I guess he has some promotions. Anyway, Ben is Ben Passion Voice, 80 Science, 118 Culture. We do have him with that attack against Squire, and there we go. We got Ben about to take over a city from Mongolia. Even if we have Kesheks showing up, Korea was not ready for this.
Keshik is scouting the builder. I'm out of here.
And I do see the coursers do significant damage against that Keshik anyway, if he gets there. We do have military alliance bonuses for the coursers. No general yet, even though I do think Ben did manage to get GMC, but no. Oh, he did get an encampment, but no projects in. Well, I guess the city of Choir is gonna go down.
Oh yeah. Like, on these kind of attacks, you actually don't want to have a general. Not give anything away. It's also not worth the cost. You just throw in like 6 to 8 units, try to raise a city, pillage some tiles, as being said. People got a lot better about like this soft pressure plays rather than one all-in attack.
Yeah, I agree, and it's awesome to see the different amount of pressure they're putting on their opponents here and there. Strategic pressure, I would call it. Now we do have also a Temenanki from Mongolia. I guess this is how he got his golden age.
Yeah, it's almost like we play a strategy game again, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Damori coming up with 71 and 65. But sorry, I need to make a point here. We came a long way from the strategy of how many chops you have in the capital that you win game. You know, this is a long way.
I think this is just beautiful to see, and how the game developed and how the skills of the player around it developed.
And we do have Bartsake with a pen bash and voice golden age, 46 and 69. Did make the sacrifices of getting more cities out rather than an army, and I do see he's putting cities in the face of Russia. Might actually want to pay to get how to say some attention of Russia away from attacking into Korea. He's relatively close, and he could try to do an attack against Novgorod of Voronezh. And by the way, I gotta say, Noob64 is gonna use Matterhorn. He's getting horses bought in Voronezh. He might actually get Victor III in there. Is that what's gonna happen? Victor III with Terracotta Army? Or he doesn't have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. He should have enough governor points here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I don't think he went Pingala double, and then he should have another 2 or 3. I guess he got Magnus as well, so I might be wrong here. Anyway, now we do have next up JR with 47 science and 123. He did get another city, Mubumbi, and still refuses to build those Mubanzas. Well, I guess I see one in production here. He chopped everything else though. Sadly, he doesn't have where to build them. Is this another one? Is this another one? Okay, he got 2 of them. Pre-built 3 of them. Okay, we got 3 of them. My man, he's 4 of them. Okay, he's fine. He's building. Not everywhere.
For a moment, I was doubting JR, but yeah.
Yeah, no,
I'm happy again.
Okay. He's doing it. It's a little bit low in the science. Now he's starting to catch up with the universities and so on. And I do want to quickly take a look at what's going on here, because this is extremely dangerous for Mongolia. Even though we've seen how much pressure Korea was putting on England, and even though we did see Zulu getting bigger and so on, it looks like Gandhi did figure out the weakness here. It was Mongolia, and we do have India doing significant damage against both the horses and the Kesheks, but there are courses coming out from Xanadu. We do have Damori scrambling to get those chops in from his builders into the coursers, so he can actually get stronger units here. They're also trying to scrounge as much gold as they can for the upgrades. This is something that neither team actually has a lot of, even though we do have a lot of stats on both team, production wise and faith and so on. The gold generation is quite a problem. Oh, another city might fall. We got some knights from Rome. Oh, they're gonna go all in on Damori here. Okay, where did these courses come from? Interesting. Okay,
It's not that many. Like 5 in the south, in the north, then some from Rome.
yeah.
It's really just
2, 4,
waiting
6,
pattern.
7. The casual 7 units attack against somebody. These Kesheks, if they do get to attack, they do manage to do damage here. It's important. Also, Freritos swept Congress. I'm actually curious about the first option. I think that was the one that how to say in COC put as many points as possible. We did have them, yeah, elected, passed via tiebreaker. Faith did go through. I guess one more point here and they would have won this, but they really wanted to take away the city center. I'm actually quite curious, because at the moment the city center is more damaging Mongolia than anything else. And Freritos was the one banning it, right? Yeah, Kongo, Zulu, they were the one banning it, so they wanted to take away the ability of their opponents to build the walls. Okay, well, this might come back to haunt them.
Yeah, they probably voted for it because Korea may try to QC push into England.
Queen Asir push, and there we have it. There we have the push. Okay, there we go. We got 3 Hawachas, a level 2, a level 1, and a 0, with a 4th one coming lagging behind there. Men at Arms, Knights going against England. El Cid is over here on England. We got more Knights, a lot of Knights coming up for Jska. She's also using a quadrim fleet from Newcastle upon Tyne. Did get Governor Victor in there, and I do see she's getting printing in 3 turns. These Hawachas though are extremely problematic to deal with. We do have 78 strength attack against that knight, and you do see it doesn't take that much damage on return. It's a significant problem here for England to deal with. I I'm not sure how she's gonna actually survive this, if she can survive this. There aren't that many units, and probably that's why everything was scrambling here. Noob64 did his best to try to stop this from happening, try to get some attention of Korea away, but I gotta say, Titiits' attention was fully focused on Jska. He didn't waver even at the cost of Gwangju, which I don't think it's actually
like it. Like he knows that the noob cannot really hurt him. Like he just gives over some villages for the price of some English cities. By the looks.
Yeah.
An interesting trade-off. Actually, I really like it because so many people default to like minimize damage rather than actually thinking about a real trade-off. Like in the whole picture, right?
Yeah. Well, I do have to also point out, I saw intel from somebody. Mongolia does manage to get +6 intel on India. That's quite important to actually keep him alive over here. His units are stronger now. And you do see Ben did manage to pillage the intelligence agency here. Orange Chamber, we might get the pillage of next. Kishker is still gonna die though. That's 2 cities taken away from Mongolia. And while Mongolia will probably need to recover, lick his wounds over here and get new cities out. We do have him pumping out as many courses as he possibly can, as quick as he can from his cities to defend against this, while Ben is sending a few more units to help on with the offense. This is not to take out Mongolia, this is to disturb Mongolia, this is to weaken Mongolia, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna be happening next. Ooh, another city will fall here. Bartsake is a city of Nongoma that just got placed, might be taken out next turn. Do have 3 courses around it. It looks like Noob64 is benefiting, of course, from the General Ethelfled, and I do see MP cores are coming up from Nordwengu. Might try to do the first moves here, and this I think is gonna be all about the first moves. But Noob64 did show us earlier he doesn't have the first moves. This is an issue. Do you think he should? So my main worry here is Nordwengu. He's gonna pop an MP from here, right, from this Ikanda. And he can attack into the Corsair. The Corsair, I guess it cannot be taken out entirely, and it should still be enough damage even if he sacrifices. Okay, it should be fine. The main attack is to take out Nogoma, right?
He is not gonna one-shot
the Corsair, yeah.
Like, I think Noob is willing to sacrifice a curse or 2 for the city.
Oh, it was also a normal MP. Okay, it should be fine.
Yeah, but actually excellent play by Change of Circumstances here. Like true to their name, they saw that the England is actually under pressure and they kind of turn the coin. Like to this date, Mongolia actually takes more damage than England, and Zulu is about to lose a city as well. Like, they really make. Maybe Freritos got a little bit cocky here, but yeah, they actually take a good amount of damage in return.
Yeah, it looks like there's quite a fight going on here. There's quite a fight going on here, and I gotta say Ben is also doing the simming as well as the offense over there. He did with that Colosseum. He's getting a decent amount of happiness in his cities. He's already +6 in most of them, and we do see him also doing some units to go against Kongo. Kongo still has 30-point cities here to defend himself with. We do have also trade routes starting to move towards Rome. You can see them connecting over here through the city of Mysore, while we do have Ben on 137 gold a turn. He's making more than my team combined just by himself. Not to mention we do have Rage needing to decouple his traders with, of course, Gandhi cities, which is gonna give more to both of them. Gandhi is also a 228 production and 111 faith. I'm a bit surprised about what's happening here though, and where is Rage gonna put his attention into. Oh, there we go, the city got taken down. So another city got taken down here. Is Keshker gonna fall though? So there were 3 coursers around the city, now it's only 1, and the city is gonna get a courser upgrade. It's gonna get 20 points of health back in the garrison, and there are 3 units able to attack into it. Is that gonna be enough?
The knight can actually not slam, so it should not die next. Oh, it's a close one. Wait, this guy
It did
can slam? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
It did go down.
He has only 4 movement though. Like,
Yeah, but it slammed. Oh, that's a... No, that's a hill. That's a plains hill. Oh well, and rainforest. It happened.
oh yeah, of course, slamming always takes only the one. Yeah, I was confused for a bit. All fine. Yeah, so there was the second Mongolia city, which actually starts to really hurt, obviously. Yeah, other than this, I was about to point out something smart. Oh yeah, of course, regarding the gold. Ben is actually the only one trading externally right now, so
Yeah.
Titiits actually settled the Longcraft coastal by you, so I assume JR will switch soon.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah. So they
Finally.
will now become online shortly, like as being said. Until turn 60-ish, you don't really have to look at the GPT.
Well, we do have a lot of libraries coming out here, and I did see something beautiful. Did you see this? The spies getting out of the cities of Rage here. Are these spies gonna be the ones? Well, one will need to be going into Zulu's land. It's probably that one from intelligence agency. I don't see him yet here, but he's gonna need to plug it in soon. And then another 2 ones might actually be going into Kongo's land. Do they see Kongo's land? I guess that's the biggest question. Okay, they see enough. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, I honestly, oh my god, if they actually go for recruit partisans here, this is gonna be so funny. It's annoying for JR, but it's gonna be so funny for us to see.
Yeah, well,
So,
as being said, not
Have
too
you ever
worried
seen
about-
it on stream? I don't think I ever seen it on stream. It happened to me, I did it to others, but I don't think I ever saw it on stream. Done in a competitive game. So what are we so excited about? Recruit Partisans is a mission that you get with the spy, that you get to use against somebody that has neighborhoods in that particular city. What it does is actually pops out rebellious units, like basically like how to say marks that you get, but you don't get to control around the cities that have the neighborhoods. So basically you just pop barbarians in your opponent's cities with the spies. It is so funny to see when it happens, so annoying when it happens to you, but so funny to see when it happens to somebody else.
Yeah, it's not that bad though. Like, I'm pretty sure these act like twigger barbarians. So if there's any unit there, these guys will
gonna
just
slam.
suicide
Yeah,
instead of village. So it really doesn't matter, in my opinion.
We do have a problem here though. Korea is getting the position on England, and I do see England is trying to get Sea Dogs out. Probably gonna try to get some units to help her defend here. We got Bradford in the north settled. Well, I guess this could be called a safety settle at the moment, and more settlers coming out from Liverpool. I see she's also pushing through Mongolia, not allowing Mongolia to fully defend on the east, needing to commit some units on the west side. And I guess this attack is over. India did get reap the benefits of 7-8 coursers. Only 3 coursers remain, and that's about it. While Mongolia lost 2 cities, pillages, timing on his Gavron Plaza, and needed to put a lot of units on the front line. What if you pop partisans and convert them with unifier? Oh my god, yes. Imagine that. That's kind of hard to coordinate though.
Unfortunately, Unifier has no reason at all to build neighborhoods though.
Yeah. Oh, we do have a Mubanza coming up from Mubanza Bata also. 89 science from JR, 145 culture. Titiits is 171 and 96, while Ben is slowly getting higher in both accounts there, 132 and 143. I also notice England is even sacrificing the units to kill some of these Hawachas. She knows they're extremely strong if there are a lot of them, so might as well try to take them out. Yeah, get as much away from her opponents.
The quadrillion fleet doing some work.
Yeah, but unfortunately not enough. That one single musketeer is gonna be a problem. Unfortunately, the fact that she did move the knight out of the city did let the city without that much defense. But I guess she wanted to take as many units with her as possible. She's probably giving up on the defense of that city slowly. Doesn't look like it's gonna shine. Maybe with the gold.
As being said, right now it's Mongolia lost 2 cities, Zulu lost a city, so if England loses a city, it's really not the end of the world.
Yeah, well, now we do have coursers, and I gotta say, England will probably want to get to ballistics of her own, but she's so far away. She needs to go gunpowder, she needs to go metal casting, and then ballistics. It's gonna take some time there. We do have her building as many knights as possible, getting some defenses from the Sea Dogs, and probably the next city that she's gonna need to defend is Birmingham after Newcastle upon Tyne is gonna fall. Titiits is already upgrading 5 of these cuirassiers and has the Hawachas getting more promotions. This is getting more and more dangerous. That's an 80 string Hawacha. That's so strong. I guess yeah, we'll see. Okay, I'm really excited about this one. The spies already were sent somewhere, and we don't know where yet because we don't see them in the oh no, we got India here. Listening post. Okay, India is with the listening post. We do have Ben getting a few units here, trying to force Kongo to do some defense, but I guess these are just pillages. Like you say, a little bit of pressure here and there. Not amazing, nothing amazing. I did notice Zulu did get quite big. Even if he lost a city, he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and he did manage to get an Ikanda from each of his cities, and also building an infrastructure towards the west side here, towards wow, this is hard to pronounce, Mlambongawenya. Okay. Also, Noob 64 just finished Terracotta. Wait, is this? Oh, level 2 coursers, by the way. Sorry?
If you look at Zulu names, you just have to sing them instead of trying to pronounce them.
Blangbongwenya. No, I don't know. I don't know how to sing, bro. I know how to do music. I don't know how to sing.
But that felt a lot more natural, no? Like I have no clue if it's right, but I think that's
I tried it, man. I tried it. Endodakusuka. I don't know. Maybe that's what we need to do. It's like higher in the beginning and lower in the end, and it works. Hello there, Jska.
This is actually something a friend from Ghana of mine told me. If you look at anything in Africa, just try to sing it. It's usually just better than trying to speak it.
Oh,
because
really?
this is like most African languages actually work. Yeah, they can come from singing.
Yeah.
They don't really care about speaking because they just sing everything.
Why is there only 2 casters? We actually have, I think 6 casters or something. It's me and Justice, and then we have Kacheka, and we got a Malm for the French community. I'm not sure if Malm is single casting or co-casting with somebody. We got also Liege co-casting with Alexis Kremp. And Sue is also casting for the Russian community. There are quite a few casters. It's actually, I think this will be one of the most casted series, the best of 5 over here, and that's something that we're trying out right now with multiple casters of same language, if each with its own community and so on and so forth, which I think it's quite important for everybody. That was I gotta say, this was one of the principal goals of the CWC, to unite the communities together. And I know, yes, sometimes we want exclusivity as casters and so on and so forth, but I think it is quite important as the community evolves and we got casters evolving with their own communities and so on, to allow them to have this. What it was usually for in the game itself, spade editing? No, actually we're only using 2 in the game because unfortunately, the game sometimes doesn't allow us to have 12 players. Well, it causes more pressure on the connections to have 12 players, and we want to put more importance on how to say
Game running smoothly.
Game health versus the game being spectated. We gotta keep a balance always in this. It's not good if it's spectated and it has a lot of issues, you know. It's much better to actually just be like this. There is an English setter in the water moving towards Russia. Yeah, I think England is gonna get out of here. There is a Mongolian warrior there. Noob is not aware of it. I don't think they see each other here. And
I think the builder is scouting for the English settler, actually.
Yeah, I think so too. While we do have England, unfortunately, getting harder and harder pressured here, she's probably going to try to upgrade soon some, how to say, the gunpowder units. Musketmen, yeah, some musketmen to defend Birmingham. She's plugging in Victor, gave up on that extra culture there. It's not like she could have gotten that high in the culture. I mean, nationalism or something like that to actually make worth. And with the arrival of the Sea Dog, she's actually doing significant damage against the Hawacha. Like these units would have been amazing if she only had them like 3 turns ago or 4 turns ago. The defense of Newcastle upon Tyne was unfortunately yeah, not there. She tried. She did her best, and I think
it slows down significantly though. Like it's a big difference if like Titiits takes like another 30 turns to actually kill her rather than just rolling over it now. It's a huge difference. Like long term, she will die, or like be on one city or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
She can definitely make it hard on them.
Well, I think the harder she can make it on them, the better. The Sea Dog is gonna take some damage from the Hawachas, but I don't think it's gonna be that hard on the Hawachas. I think the worst thing was this city center thing here. It hurt actually a lot Mongolia, but it also hurt England. The English cities, the fact that she cannot get those out. Now with the Sea Dogs, this might actually happen here. This defense, I'm actually starting to be more optimistic about her chances of defending this.
Once again, I can only reiterate, if we just look at cities, it's still 3-1.
Yeah. And she might get one back. She might get this one back. She has a galley. She has a quadrim fleet to keep on attacking. She has 2 Sea Dogs that do significant damage against the city center. So might get one back. What happened with the Newton, by the way? Did anybody get Newton? No, we got Russia picking up Isodor. I don't see Newton yet, and Zulu did pick up Hildegard. Unfortunately, Russia is not going to benefit from Hildegard. I do also want to point out Russia is getting Temple of a statue of Zeus over here next to Matterhorn, and he's putting all of those units through Matterhorn bonuses. He's going to move them south, and I think no, actually these didn't get the promotion, right? I'm still not convinced he got Governor Victor III here for the extra promotion whenever he pops a unit, but I guess we're gonna have to wait and see.
He just protected F audience.
Yeah.
I think.
You know what? Another question that I have. India never used his ability of cross-cultural dialogue. Never did. He would have gotten +1 science for every 3 followers of this religion in other civilizations if he would have just converted the Moksha city of his opponent. Then Moksha would have done the job for him. I'm a bit sad about this. We didn't see that happening, but I guess it is what it is.
Well, we see apostles running now.
Yeah, now I guess now it's so late, but I guess yeah, he's gonna get a decent amount more. Okay, so let's see how this evolves here. This is the single point of interest, and boom, one of the coursers goes down. That also means Birmingham will not have some extra strength. More Sea Dogs arrive on the scene, and we do see Titiits is gonna need to get through one tile. Can he get? I guess he can wait a little turn, but every turn he actually uses his attack on these other units. That means more turns for the Sea Dogs to keep shooting his own cuirassiers now. This is a bit annoying. We got another cuirassier coming up from Birmingham next, another Sea Dog coming up from Birmingham, another one from London, another one from Liverpool. There's no pressure from the east. Mongolia is hurt quite a bit here. He's going to need to recover, and I don't see him committing to any kind of attack. What he is doing is trying to defend Caguana from Ben.
Yeah.
What is Russia doing? Russia putting some more units here. This is quite a change up in Noob's strategy. He got Kilva, so he can actually get one of the city-states or keep the Sus. And there we go. Oh no, actually, that's Mitla. That is Mitla. He just got Mitla. Okay, very nice, very nice. That's actually gonna help them significantly when it comes to the science. And with
So they have both sciences now, right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, no, Taruga is
Taruga is Titiits.
Titiits, yeah.
Okay,
Well,
so it's actually the wrong way around, like Taruga. No, never mind.
no, it's
never
good.
mind.
It's a good way around.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Yeah, everything is fine. Just
Yeah.
was confused a bit.
just as predicted from the beginning, you know, one each. I guess we were expecting India to settle a few more cities here so he can get a drop on Mitra, but he never did. Oh well, it's fine. I still think he did well. I'm just saying that we were thinking a little bit different at the beginning. I do have to point out there still is a significant science advantage now on Freritos, even if Ben is a little bit ahead. This is happening. No, Ben is calling out 30 seconds, I don't know, as for pass out of 5, I don't know what that is. I guess they're talking about, oh, I see, Newton picked up by Kongo. I see what happened there. Newton got picked up by Kongo. Well, Kongo over here is gonna get bigger, 132 science, 195, and I gotta mention he didn't quite focus on the campuses yet. He is focusing now on the campuses, and we will see what he's gonna do. Also, Paul, guten Abend, my Herr, and just got home and started watching. Welcome. What happened? He got pushed from 3 sides actually. He got pushed by Rome. He got pushed by the main army of Gandhi, and he lost 2 cities here. And at the same time, Jska also pushed out, even if she is pressured from the west. It looks like Birmingham is still gonna fall, even with the Sea Dogs coming out and attacking.
You say pushed, it was really like a thing
Poked.
from what, like 3 knights in total. Jska had like 2 units, and then there were like 6 curses of 10. So
That's a lot of units, man. That's like 12 units.
Yeah, he got griefed, and
Yeah. I gotta mention Rage here. Even in this situation, he's getting so much sim done. 177, 127. After the initial push of Zulu never followed up or kept on pushing, and they both decided they're gonna sim basically at that point, without talking. They just decided. The sim of Rome does allow him to get a lot of production, 248 with the baths, with the industrial zones in between, with the campuses, and you do see a significant amount of theater squares here. He managed to couple his economy with India through this chokehold here, Mysore, choke actually, Mysore, and now he's getting converted to India's religion. We will see a bit more science coming up for Ben soon. I would actually say at this point he has the upper hand over Bartsake, even though we're going to need to see Zulu over here get to actually tanks, artilleries, and we've seen actually Zulu multiple times take out opponents even with double their science, with those with just the sheer amount of tanks and artilleries they can pump out of their cities. So I wouldn't really take out anything yet. Oh, I gotta mention something else over here. It's something that I guess I didn't mention, and I should. This hill with the cliffs, it is so annoying for Jska, because this unit can only be attacked by 2 units instead of the third one, and she can't actually take it out entirely. But anyway, with the sheer amount of Sea Dog, she will manage to get her cities back. And this is Eleanor, right? She flips them back in her borders immediately, not going through free cities state. Hello there, Solo. Привет.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Like, I mean, I guess Korea could just swap Victor in to deal with the loyalty, but like if she... Like, the units of Titiits are getting thinner and thinner, right? Like, I'm not too sure if he will succeed with this.
Oh my god, the pillages!
Oh wow, yeah. Noob doing really work here with the level 2 casters. Built terracotta earlier, that's the beauty of it.
Oh my god. Well, that's why Titiits cannot actually do more units there, because he's getting majorly griefed over here in his land.
Yeah, show the yields. We probably lost like 200 production from that.
Oh man, yeah, he's down like at least 20 science, and I do see his 200 production. Well, I'm not sure how much he did, but I'm pretty sure he lost at least 30 production or something from this. 30? Yeah, I guess with the multipliers. But still, Titiits is on what? 1, 2, 3, 4 coursers and 1 single. Man, she managed to take out all of the Hawachas. This is unbelievable. Jska managed to deal with the army threat of Titiits.
Yeah, but I mean, as being said, to be fair, like this was
he raised it.
Yeah,
this was out of spite. Yeah, he raised it. He knows. This is it.
Yes, he realizes he cannot push on. Like, he cannot really full kill her at this point.
Yeah.
So this is when you have to waste.
Okay, so we got 3 more turns until the next Congress. We got Jska 1 point away from getting to
a hurricane. Are you for real?
Yeah. I guess you weren't yesterday, right? When we saw.
I saw it on stream when. Like, this was Eleanor England as well, right? where she lost like 20 tiles and 8
6
units.
Yeah, 6 units. Oh my god. Jska is actually, I think, the wife of Fish, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And the mother of his child.
I don't know for a fact if they are married, but they are definitely a couple.
Yeah, that's true. That I guess that's a good mention. I don't know either if they're actually married, but I'm sorry, I'm just assuming. We do have Noob still 8 points away from getting his golden. We do have him, let's see, tech side, military science in 4 turns, so he's a bit too late to actually get the Cossacks. That would have been easy 4 points. I do see him getting more courses, trying to get more campuses, and I guess he's not really focusing on golden age there. He did amazingly well tearing apart the Empire of Korea here. And you know what? I gotta say. Oh, no. Look at the spy. There's a spy here. There's a spy. No spy here. No. Oh, come on. Only one spy.
The escaped settler of England just went suicide.
He did?
He hid in the lake and now he moved out.
Oh. Well, Russia is there at least. And, well, I guess the warriors
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
she needs to go back. She needs
yeah,
to go
maybe
back in the
just
water.
shift enter back the settler.
Yeah, that's
I
what
don't
she's
know
doing.
if it's
That's
the
what
two
she's
hit.
doing. No, but it's 100% a triple hit, right? Yeah, needs to get back into the water. I'm actually curious. Oh, Damori is shift entering as well. Is she gonna manage to make it? I guess it's the faster shift enter here.
Well, in this
Ooh.
case, well, Jessica is known to have extremely fast computer.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, she
Oh, but
didn't.
no! Oh,
No,
not the
my
moment
God.
meter.
She settled.
Oh, she said.
Oh man,
Wow.
this is just insult to injury. Okay, let's see. Settled in the face of her opponents over here. Doesn't care about them. Okay, we got it. Let's see. She got her city back. Oh man, this is just beautiful,
Yeah,
unbelievable.
who needs an escape settler when you can take your cities back, huh?
And all of those sea dogs, by the way, from Jessica, are gonna start pillaging the lands of Korea. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles.
Because pillaging of Noob with the level 2 cost supply was not enough, right?
Yes, exactly. Oh my God, Titiits over here must be like at this point I can even imagine like he's watching the PC and like a little bit of smoke is coming out of his ear, you know.
This is actually turning sour really fast. Like honestly, before Congress, Titiits was probably like, I'm having a good game. I'm gonna easily kill England here, and we got an easy win, right?
Yeah. Let's go, boys. And then
Yeah,
Congo
let's
gets
watch
bigger,
those
and
cities enter, and then Freritos lose 3 cities.
yeah.
Now it's getting pillaged all over the place.
Easy
Pushed
culture
over the
victory,
map.
guys. Easy culture victory. We go supermarkets.
Yeah, amazing game, man.
Oh man, this is
like
unbelievable.
Yes, for like it's Highlands turn 72, and we already saw so much action. It's amazing.
Yeah. We gotta see how Zulu is gonna try to get out of this. Even how did this Corsair get inside of Zulu's land? Well, it's only a level 1, but still he's pillaging a few mines here. I see 1, 2. I see the market got also pillaged, so 3 tiles got pillaged by one single Corsair. Yeah, forcing Bartsake to do some more. Oh, it does have the Matterhorn promotion probably? No.
But
where
like
do we see it?
all jokes
No.
aside, I have to point out that like it looks like Noob has decided to kind of forfeit his culture victory pressure. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
really sim anymore, right? And he's grieving force instead.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think he can get a culture victory anyway. Like maybe defend against the culture victory, but that's gonna be Ben anyway.
yeah, it's gonna be Ben. I just want to point out that culture victory for Congo may be a thing then here. But we will have to see.
Yeah, well, Titiits is not giving up on this attack, and he's trying to take out that inner city to the south of London. He did manage to take another one down. London is building campuses. I see Jska still has a few heavy chariots that need to turn into knights, stronger units, and still did not get to... Wait. Oh, that is so unfortunate. She didn't have... military tactics. Yeah, she didn't have that one, so she can't upgrade the swordsman into a musketeer. That was quite unfortunate. It would have been extra strength on the garrison, but anyway.
Yeah, Paul, exactly. Freritos voted for no walls congress and then proceeded to lose 3 cities themselves, like one in Zululand, 2 in Mongolia.
No, I don't think
this is why I'm so amazed.
Yeah, I don't think they ever saw the attack of India coming. Like there was 0 defense on the east side of Damori. He probably thought he's way too far away, but then Ben showed him the power of the Corsairs.
Yeah, I already talked about it. Beautiful adaptation, both by Ben and Noob. Like reading the circumstances right and adapting, being the grief themselves instead of getting grief.
Yeah. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for Korea to actually repair his tiles here. I do see builders coming out. We are 1 turn away from the Congress, and it looks like we do have Jessica going for a golden age. Only her. Like she got normal in this age, but in the next one she's gonna have a golden. That's it. Noob 64 is still 6 points out from getting it, and I don't see him able to get military science or the 6 points, while everybody else is going dark here. In the yields tab, we do have a lot more gold on Freritos now, but it's still not on the same level as COC. We got Ben on 200, Rage on 175. Noob is minus and Jska is minus, but I guess we can't really fault them for it. Jska has been fighting for her cities here, and on the other side, Noob has been doing as much as he could to pressure his opponents. And did amazingly well, by the way, to pillage all of the lands of Korea. I think it was like, what, 2/3 of his lands got pillaged here? On the stats side, it looks like Freritos does look a lot better overall. Now that the actual stats are starting to come out, no more pen brush and voice, no more free inquiry. We do have Rage on 195, Ben 206, Noob is 80, Jska is 40, while on Freritos we got 109 on Damori, 188 on Bartsake, JR is 201, and then Titiits 162, which is, I gotta say, a bit surprising. Titiits over here with Korea. Yeah, we were expecting him to be a lot taller when it comes to the science, but I guess he did attack somebody, so a lot of his sim went into actually production of units rather than anything else, and the pillages are just instrumental into stopping him. Now JR is happily simming away. He is getting spied on, and I'm really, man, I would really love to see these spies. Would they just stop doing listening posts, by the way? And I really want to see if they're gonna go for recruit partisans. Let's go, boys. Punish him for the Mubanzas.
Well, yeah, JR and Ben are the really big resumes here. Ben obviously put some effort into the cursors, but it's not really that big of a cost. Which is also zimming to a degree, like he had to defend a couple of Zulu horses, but it really shows in the stats right now. And also JR and Rage are the guys who put on the industrials. I assume Ben got getting up some industrials as well. Like these are the guys who will be really big.
Yeah. But how Russia is gonna manage to keep Zulu away? Because honestly, at this point, Zulu will not want to go against Rome, and the only way Rome can keep Russia alive is if he mobilizes against Zulu, which is not gonna be easy at all. Long term here, Noob 64 is gonna have a hard time.
Yes, but long term it doesn't really matter. Because the logic here is like if you really want the Zulu push into Russia, Rome is gonna push Zulu from the other side. So this is kind of a distraction strategy, because at some point Russia is kind of worthless anyway. So as long as you cannot cold kill him, you probably will not take the effort to go into him.
Yeah, true.
Like you in the late game you have to kill relevant players, and not like conquering the cities doesn't do much for you anyway.
No, but if you manage to full kill somebody, you do weaken the other players, taking away Diplo, taking away military science, military alliance, and so on. So yes, you do some damage.
Yeah, but this is big bait, because like if on the other side of the map Ben or Rage can go to winning condition, pushing Russia is completely worthless and actually
of course, it's cost versus benefit. I guess it's all about the timings. We'll see if they have the opportunity. If not, we'll see.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to make a counter argument that it's actually not a given that just by Russia being weak, it doesn't necessarily mean he will get pushed. Because there may be more.
Juicy targets. Important targets, I guess.
Yes,
you're right.
In a sense, he's not too important enough to get pushed later on.
Diplo Wonders. Yes, I can look for Diplo Wonders. Oh, spies. Oh, this one. Format arrest. Wait. Oh, he's trying to get that level. Okay.
And I think the
Siphon
things
fine. They're ignoring
also-
this. No, why are they ignoring this?
Crispy, all of them.
It seems like
This
nuke
is-
ceremonies GDRs. Oh yeah, Crispy also. What will be the deciding factor? Thanks nukes culture. Well, we gotta see. We gotta see.
Yeah,
Uh,
I was talking about this. And like
Yeah.
what you're talking about here is like pretty much the holy triangle of any late game in Civ, right?
Yeah.
Something between this will decide this game.
Well, we do have to say how this is going to evolve here. Now, finally, India is converting all of the cities of Rome, and he's getting that nice and juicy science, 210 and 141. We got Rage also 200 science and 101. While on the other side, JR is 280, 184, Bartsake 206, 68. This is going to be harder and harder for Rome to keep up here. I think another city will fall. Sheffield will probably fall here. Do have a unit from Bartsake and 2 units from Mongolia pushing it, and even if England does have a knight there, I think it's too late. Yeah, there we go. It's too late. Damori is probably gonna flip it. Take it out. And finally, nope, they got 2 Cossacks with a lot of courses to upgrade here. And I do see he got, of course, a lot of them with the Matterhorn bonus. He is pumping them from Voronezh, and slowly he's moving there, getting out, moving there, getting out. And I think, oh, that's actually, look at that, the promotion. So he does have Victor threat in that city.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
By the way, I have a rule question.
Yes.
It's like usually you cannot play the same map in a series twice, right?
Yes.
Does this apply to the best of 5 as well? So we're gonna
Yes.
see 5 different maps?
Yes.
That's
Also with an
actually
extra one being banned. So at the beginning we have no bans. We allow them to play anything. Then in the second game we're gonna have to ban a map randomly. I'm just using random.org as a list, and I take out the first that gets randomly generated, and then in the third one they cannot play the first 2, and in the fourth one they're gonna get to they're gonna get another ban by default. It's not 5 maps, it's actually 4 maps, because COC is already 1 game ahead. They came from the upper bracket.
Yeah, because like I feel like change of circumstances, if I look at the players, actually got their strongest simming lineup today. So I guess it's no coincidence we see Highlands here.
Yeah. I don't think Titiits is in the roster though. Is in the list, if I remember correctly. We got the 2 Pangeas, Highlands, 7 Seas, Continents and Islands, and Primordial, I believe it's also there. Well, I don't remember.
Is actually Inland Sea still in the pool? No one plays it.
Give me a second. I honestly I don't remember it out of the top of my head, so I do need to take a look at the tournament and in the rules. It's all on the CWC website, by the way. Pangea, 7 Seas, Highlands, Continents and Islands, Inland Sea, Primordial, and the other Pangea. So yeah, Inland Sea is there.
Ah, beautiful.
Yes, yes. Mahabodhi Temple coming up next turn from Chennai, and looks like Ben they still did not manage to get the Diplo points. No points for the Great Generals. This is going to be massive. It's going to slow down significantly their ability to get to the modern ones, which is going to be a problem. We got coal power plants discounted, so it looks like they're going for the same, and I'm really curious who actually got this. Oh, it's wait, did they? Okay, it's Zulu that voted differently. I guess he didn't care. Bartsake. Okay.
I actually put Diplo on Zulu. No, it's okay. No, Korea is.
Oh, I think Zulu didn't vote at all, or voted randomly, because he has some weird votes. I think he either didn't put the votes in time, and the AI took over for him or something.
Yeah, something must have happened there.
Yeah. But anyway, we got Tuheto Kali coming up for Kongo, and I do not see yet Statue of Liberty being discovered or built by anybody. I do see Damori is 5 turns away from nationalism. JR is mobilization. He's going to boost it for everybody. And urbanization is starting to come out of the players over here. Now it looks like also Jska did stabilize for a little while. We got her with a decent amount of oh, is this, I don't know what happened there, but oh my god, I guess 3 pinned at the same time or something. Finally walls are coming up. Look at that, they got walls available, and immediately Jska is putting walls in every city. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do here.
Live scout value, let's go.
Yeah, wait, is this the revenge of Damori? We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10 calves over here. 11 possible calves. More coming out. Is this gonna be the revenge of Damori going against India?
Well, he may try, but to be honest, I don't know.
No, it's
Remains to be
possible.
seen.
This is like if Ben doesn't see it, like if he goes through Kagwana, well, he's not actually, he's going through the north. If Ben doesn't see it, he's gonna be caught out of surprise, because he's basing his defense on the ignorance of Damori rather than on militaries or actual information.
Yeah, but like I guess he can. Like, does he even have GMC? Like, that's not a good
Yes,
number.
yes, he does. We saw it earlier. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so I guess he banks on the fact that he can just faith by a couple of units if necessary, and other than that, it's actually not a given he goes for Ben. Like, he can try to grieve Rome, which is as valuable as Ben almost. He can also try to grieve Jessica a bit more if they really want to go.
Yeah. I see the Cavs now do benefit from the +5 strength for all melee attack units. That's the card, the Dark Age card activated here. And he is going through these coursers like butter. Even if they're core coursers, it's still quite easy for the Mongolian units to go through them. Now, England over here is gonna still try to stay alive. Massive Russian Cossack attack is going against Korea here, and we do have them starting to core up. Gustavus Adolphus did get recruited right before the ban on generals. We do have him with the Renaissance Industrial. That's perfect actually for Russia. Korea doesn't have a general. I don't think he has a general for the units, right? Trung Trak is not gonna be the correct one. Jeanne d'Arc, never mind, he has Jeanne d'Arc. Okay, so he needs to get it back. And oh my god, it's stuck in the march tile.
It's caught in England land, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. It's gonna be a while until he gets there, and until he gets there, Korea is gonna take quite a beating over here to the north of Gwangju.
Yeah. By the way, guys, this is a very cool play, which is pretty common in naval. Like, if you want to be really dirty, and like it's extremely common that the guy scouts with an admiral. If you figure the guy wants to use the admiral, just corner him with like 2 or 3 galleys in a corner, and don't put him back, so he can never use it.
Yeah.
This is one of the
so
dirtiest things you can do. Yeah. There's no counterplay to it. Once it's in a corner, you cannot help.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
So, yeah, this is the one and only way to actually disable great persons of other people.
I see Noob is going somewhere to the northeast, north of Nobamba here. Maybe he wants to come back somewhere, but it looks like Bartsake is aware that might happen, and he's putting some units in the north to defend against a possible attack. While we do have military academies starting to be pumped out of the Zulu cities, he's getting cuirassier armies, but his production is quite low. I gotta say, 5 turning a cuirassier army means like he's gonna 8 turn a tank army. That's not enough. That's not enough production. He's only on 252 production. And I don't see him benefiting from good industrial zones. While on the other side, for example, next to him, Rage is on 342 production and a decent amount of science and culture. And on the other side, we got Russia with 215 production and 146 faith that he could use to put to pump out units. He did get his GMC, right? He did get the GMC. So I think actually in the next part of the game, we're gonna need to see how JR is gonna try to do this. So if there are two possibilities, three possibilities. I think three ones. We got JR going for a culture victory, trying to get a culture victory, and that means somebody, which probably will mean Ben, will either need to go against him with tank artilleries or any kind of a form of an attack, even nukes, or try to defend him until somebody else gets a victory condition. The other side would be Kongo trying to go on the offense, starting to put down encampments, and we're going to see it immediately after he starts to put down encampments. It's going to happen probably at the 10th population of his cities, and we do see two of them, at least two of them got put down.
Yeah, also for Culture Victory, he doesn't have enough cities, to be honest. Like, I'm kind of disappointed. When I saw the 5-city into Ancestral opening by JR, I figured he goes at least 16.
Yeah.
But yeah, he kind of got stuck in between and is now just playing the 10-city game as everyone does. I don't know what to think about this.
It's only 70 tourism at the moment. It's basically the same as Russia, just Russia had it earlier. I do like that he's getting his industrial zones, and I would man, this Huetaukai is gonna be amazing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles improved.
Oh yeah, the Huya is indeed beautiful, but as being said, he kind of has to make something happen with fascism here, I guess. But then again, like his only targets is one with Gandhi, which will be
where are the calves?
At least as well.
Where are those 11 calves? Oh, did they just move on the west side? Okay, to defend against the Cossacks. That's like half of the units, and there's like no calves here. There's one in Kagwana, that's it, and then there's like 6 here, which I guess will do some damage. Not cored up though. It's a bit problematic. Chillbrains 96 show big red numbers on Noob. Noob is big red numbers. He has 1200. Yes, he has 1200 military, but so does Jska has 1100 and have 1100. And by the looks of it, he's pressuring quite a bit. At the same time, Korea, he's pressuring Mongolia with a few Cossacks, and he's trying to pressure Zulu as well from the north. Keeping tabs. He's basically like a wrecking ball, I would say, at this point, I guess, their opponents. And this is why I was asking, okay, what's going to happen in the next one? Because them being hit by a wrecking ball is going to probably annoy Zulu. It's going to be annoying Korea. I don't see an easy way for Korea to get out of the situation he is. He's 203 science, 63 culture. Yes, 300 production, but he's forced to defend himself, and he kept on being pillaged, and his cities are not growing as fast as he would like. He doesn't have time to build the districts and so on. It's just a big chaotic thing over here for Titiits that will keep on happening for the next 10-15 turns. And then we do have all alone JR here, who's not being hit by anybody, and he is gonna need to tell us what he's gonna do in the next one.
Yeah, as being said, I feel like judging by his setup, he just has to go for some fascism timing. I don't think his setup is good for culture victory.
Yeah. Paul is asking us, is this the first or the second game? It says game 1 on your title, but man has yes, it is game 1, but COC got 1 point because they were in the winner bracket. That's so game 1 being played, but COC is ahead with 1 point. Initially, I gotta say I was also surprised to see this happening. Like the first time we implemented it last season, but I guess you know it, it grew on
Well, I
us.
guess actually in a best of 5 this is fair enough as an advantage. Like in the best of 3, being up 1-0 would obviously be too much, because
Yeah,
then
yeah.
you only need to slip up once. But then a best of, like, putting it in a best of 5 with 1 game down actually kind of feels fair.
Yeah, especially this is a reward for coming from the upper bracket. They didn't lose a single series, so it should be there. Okay, on Rome, what do we have on Rome? He is building more of these encampments. He is preparing himself. Oh my God, he got hit again by a. That's a problem. He got hit
Once
again
again, how we
by
can?
a storm. Yes, probably
Oh,
was a
man.
hurricane here. I don't know where it is, but it was someone. I guess this one, 6 tiles, 6 damage tiles. This Pacific Ocean. Yeah, this is the one. Unfortunate. And this only means one thing, by the way, with the multiple encampments. He is preparing for the tank armies. He wants to upkeep them with enough oil, and he wants to be able to pump out those armies immediately, not core them up, couple them up. We do have England managing to get the walls in most of her cities. She's also going for medieval walls. It's going to take very long for her to actually get to steel. So she wants to be ready for an upcoming attack, make it as hard as possible for her cities to go down. And yeah, that's a good way of viewing things. We do have actually Russia going around these Mongolian calves, and it looks like they cannot be hit properly here. The calves just don't have, or no, they do. Wait a second. Wait, what? Did you see that?
The moves!
The moves are coming up from Noob 64 exactly when Damori wanted to hit a unit, a Cossack. He just moved out of the way. Okay. It looks like some more of these mines will be taken down. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see these calves being a bit more aggressive here against the Cossacks. I guess they don't want to give them promotions. Oh, they already have promotions, right? These one of them has, the other one doesn't.
Masterclass being milked. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, on the other side, what do we have on Ben? Ben actually getting more military to go against the west side, going against Caguana. He's also preparing for some grief. I think he saw those Mongolian units. They revealed themselves here, so that means of course he could have gotten hit, but quickly got some units out. That's good. Caguana is a city-state of Damori, and India did try to take it down earlier. Unfortunately, couldn't manage to punch through the defenses, and now it's going to get medieval walls. It's going to be much harder for even those bombards to go through. Campus research projects coming up from multiple cities. Forbidden City also finishing up in Bangalore, getting a library, and I do see him with Mahabodhi Temple there. Still nothing going here. Wait, whoa, both of the spies got pushed out, or did he move on north? No, this is another spy. This is another spy from Rome. This is the second spy of oh my God, did Kongo kill both of those spies, or did he push them out? Like, did they save themselves? I don't think they did. We got Cossacks pushing through the north. Zulu did manage to get some defenses going here. Even the impies, even at this stage, they're quite strong against the Cossacks. They should be able to withstand the attacks multiple times. And we do see Zulu getting a few cuirassiers as well to help the defense. Multiple cuirassier armies coming up from Zulu. He is spending a lot of time to hard build these, and I'm actually quite curious where is he gonna send them. Rome might be hit by these. It doesn't seem like at the moment the Rome would be prepared for this attack, but I don't think Zulu has a general for these. Does he care about a general? I think it would be important, but I guess if you don't have it, neither does your opponent have it, so it's fine. Yeah, there's no general here. Like we got the next one is gonna be Dandara, and
Yeah,
it's 535 points. No general points. Chef Jimo, good evening, sir. Lost everything in camp. Yeah, Rome got hit hard. Masterclass being milk. Oh, that was the comment you made. Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I just want to take a minute and give a shout out to all of these players in a sense, because I think this game is actually a perfect example of how much it actually means to play a map position first and not the civ you necessarily play. Like, imagine if Noob just went with the standard Russia pattern into this game. He would probably just die to Zulu. Imagine Jska trying to play Naval here, Eleanor, build Titiits and expand a lot. She would just be dead. Or like, I mean, the list goes on and on, right? Like, I
They
just think
adapted
that's
properly.
a perfect example of everyone in this game adapting beautifully, as well as Ben and Noob realizing that they actually need to do something and make use of the novel Congos, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. This is one of the things Civilization 6 is all about, right? Adapting to your land properly, and also a major difference between I would say the top players and the players that are still learning, because the top players will know how to adapt to a situation, and they kind of lost their appetite to want to go only on one thing. Like, oh, I want to build that wonder because I like that wonder, or I want to put more cities because I like to put more cities. They are more into needing what needs to be done to win. And
yes,
this is,
exactly. You just have to adapt to the map and what the team needs.
Yeah.
If you want to be a good player, and this is a perfect showcase of this from all sides.
Wait,
This is
Kongo
why I
getting
wanted to
Stonehenge?
point it out.
Kick. Okay.
I think this is really
If
just
he-
for the memes.
If he wants to get Stonehenge, nobody's gonna stop him, man. We do have Banks coming up from Mobata. I do see he's getting military engineers here with railroads, and JR did explode in the science, 300 science on the 215 culture. We do have him with 400 production. I see Huito Okali from Kwilla, and he's gonna get all of that culture and production into the lakes. Machu Picchu going here. This is him trying as hard as he can to go for that heroic in the next one, which begs the question: what is he preparing for the next one? What is he gonna try to do here? Most of the time, we do see the players wanting to get that nice and juicy 2 arms, the +10 against cities, but I don't see Kongo here doing it. So I'm actually quite curious. What is he gonna try to do? On the other side, India is also not really preparing for an all-out war here. He did manage to get like 2 of these encampments, but this is not enough to go for a tank artillery attack, and I don't think he's going planes either. So I'm actually quite curious. Oh, did he just get heroic? Oh my god, okay. He already got heroic. He's 118 out of 117 points. Those were so many wonders so fast. One turning a shipyard. What? How much his production does he benefit from? Okay, it's only 87. Okay. One turning a shipyard, guys.
Yeah, of course. There's veterancy and also some overflow.
Yeah, I guess the overflow, we don't see it.
Yeah, like generally speaking, I'm kind of happy that we see a bit of a retreat from the commercial only focus, because technically, other than the 3 trade route merchants, Harvest just generally a lot cheaper. Like, you can build everything with the veterancy card, and also usually guaranteed adjacency is a bit better. So, like, all in all, just if you just want to have a trade route, building a harbor is usually just easier.
Yep. Well, looking at this, Mongolia did get hit quite a bit here. His camps are low HP, but he doesn't have to take out any more Cossacks here. Only one, and that's it. So he managed to defeat the opponent army. Russia also is trying to push through Korea. Korea building a line of units, forced to build a line of units to the north, forgetting about the attack on England. And this is well, this is gonna go later. We'll see if they're gonna manage to take out Eleanor here, Jska. While on Zulu, it looks like he chose his target. He's gonna go against Russia. He's gonna go against the weaker of the bunch. Now, how much can Russia put output from his city so he can defend against this? He's only on 176 culture. These Cossack armies will do a lot of damage, even against the Cossacks, but of course he can use the Cossacks to court up and army up. So we'll see if well, court up, I don't think he has armies yet. We'll see if that's gonna be enough though. Bartsake here is gonna do so much pressure on Russia. Can they get the gold so he can upgrade pikemen? Piking shots, he has piking shots. And the core ability, crossbowman core, this doesn't have, he doesn't have ballistics yet. Going for rifling. Oof.
By the way,
oh, wait, he does. He does.
Just pointing out, England escaped south of Kandy.
Oh, where did this come from? Oh my god, where did this come from?
This guy walked the long way.
Wow, that is so... Oh my god, yes, you're right. That was so long. Unbelievable. Thank you for pointing this out. This is a lot.
Yeah, Chillbane actually spotted it in the chat. I didn't see it either.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Also, I think commercial hub are still better because of the 20 envoy merchants. We do get a lot of merchants. Yes, Kridma was pointing this out, and the Cozy Yogurt was asking us about the win conditions for each team. Well, honestly, at this point, it's such a big mess that I'm not certain they actually have obvious win conditions. As in, you might think culture or JR, but he didn't quite go for the culture that much. Domination, I think it's on the table here, and well, I don't think it's going to be that far-fetched to think about tank artillery, planes, or GDRs, nukes in the later stages of the game. While they're building up their infrastructure, getting more production, getting more stats out, we're going to see the situation evolve in one sense or another. Oh man, that one piking shot upgrade here managed to save him, managed to save Noob. Also these field cannon cores will be extremely useful.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see full late game here, like helicopter, nukes, GDRs, everything.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone is really gonna die to Tinkati. Like, the only one who could would probably be England, but neither Korea nor Mongolia is really in position to do it, so...
And to be honest, at this point, England is, well, not really doing that much, but she's still doing something, like pillaging, for example, Korea, getting a lot of sea dogs. Man, she got so many sea dogs over here. This is gonna be so hard for Korea to deal with in the seas.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm just saying that this like this game will actually be at least 30 more turns. But it's actually a very impactful game. Like, it's really not the like the boring Highland game, which we kind of got used to. So everyone sims for 100 turns and then it gets randomly decided, right? But like this game was really eventful, really enjoyable.
Yeah, I have to point out something else. Rome did manage to get to a mobilization, and he did get Alhambra with another card to use here on Rage. We do have Industrial Zones, Chivalry, Force Modernization, Republican Legacy. He's in Merchant Republic. liberalism, natural philosophy, Wisselbanken, Republican, okay, and getting his military academies in most of his cities. He is getting up to trade punches with Zulu, mano a mano, while Zulu did send all of his army to the west side. You see most of his cuirassiers are arriving here. I guess he left himself open to attack on the east, and we're going to need to see where these final cuirassiers are going to go. There are 3 more cuirassier armies coming out. Is this also, wait, did he just get more production, or did he put on a card, or what happened here? Because he got them faster than the previous ones. They were 5 turns, right now there are 3 turns on Bartsake. Chivalry conscription, no, he didn't. Forced modernization, Republican legacy, I guess, I don't know from what he got more production. Maybe amenities? He was lower in amenities?
By the way, as you just looked at Bartsake's card, I just want to point out that he is wanting forced modernization to build his QSCs. Because in a lot of TMS game, people build like especially on QSC timing when you want to prepare for things.
Yep.
So many people are struggling for iron and then start building chariots. This is not how you do it. Look at Bartsake do the smart thing. Plug in the card for the half cost. Like,
yep.
Not for upgrading, just for the half cost of iron, and pre-build your stuff, and instead of building chariots and then pretend your team doesn't have enough gold to upgrade them all.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Also on the yields tab, there's both sides are starting to suffer in the gold. We did see a change of circumstance get a lot of gold through their trade route, but then something happened and they're not making that much gold anymore. I see Ben on 96, he got more armies out. Rage on 162, he is getting more armies out, so the gold generation is going to go down. Noob 64 is losing a significant amount of gold here, minus 77. And he still has a little bit banked up, but he's very hard to upgrade his tiles, buy tiles, and upgrade his units.
Don't worry, Korea repaired all the mines.
Yeah, well, I see. Yeah. Well, I see Korea is dealing with the Cossacks slowly but surely. Yeah, it's fine. Another one is getting in. He's getting in, boys. Oh my god. This game is pretty much a masterclass in Civ, not all in timing pushes, just chess. Yeah. There's very few timings being done here.
This is CWC finals. If you don't see peak play here, you will never see it.
Yeah, that's true. More archaeologics coming up from Ben. Gaining that Oxford University will boost his science significantly in Delhi. Is 141 production in that city as well, and I do see him needing to get a few units over here to the northeast. Still, Kongo is not building more of those encampments, so I wouldn't really call him out for going headstrong into an army. We do see him gaining economy though. We got stock exchanges coming up from Ubumbi, Rural Valley for the production, Kwila also stock exchange. And finally, the culture coming up from Huetokali gets activated. JR is 323 science and 250. He's a little bit bigger than Ben. He's flexing a little bit. Not in the production though. Ben is 557 production and has been holding strong ahead for some time now. We got bombards attacking Kagwana, 2 of them, and I do see a pike and shot here, Cav here. That city can be put under siege, but Cav needs to move across. I guess he's gonna have a promotion on that anyway. While I did also notice another smart thing, by the way, from Bartsake. He noticed he's not pushing through Russia, so he didn't suicide his units. He got all of them back. This is not something you see often, by the way. Most of the time when somebody gets on the front line and commits, he thinks he's committed and retreat is just not a viable option. Hello, sir, and welcome back, Ox Daniel. Why is England so small? She got hit by multiple sides over there between Korea, between Mongolia. She got hit hard. Also, will do. I have this in the background because I'm playing Phasmophobia, or what is it?
Yeah, Jska just asked for a recap and I told him it's an exciting game, he should just rewatch. It's too much to recap into sentences.
Well, I guess we can do a quick recap over here. Just a few action points. Zulu tried to push Rome, got pushed back. Zulu got big, Rome got big. We got India managing to take out 2 cities of Mongolia, while England did also lose 2 cities, got 1 back. 3 cities actually, 3 cities and got 1 back. Korea got pillaged by Russia on most of his territory. Kongo has been seeming away for some time now. Nobody actually pushed into him. Russia doesn't have that many stats and he's struggling to get everything going, while Zulu still needs to make up his mind what he's gonna do. I think we're gonna see tank armies going against Russia here, and honestly at this point I think he's gonna break Russia. Like, tank armies should be more than able to take out the pike shot corps and field cannon corps and so on.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hello, Daniel Dingo. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Freritos looking strong. Yeah, Freritos looking very strong here. And this is another one of the reasons that Bartsake did retreat his army. He wanted to upgrade into tanks. You can see how much these tanks do against the Pike shots. And there's just no viable counter at the moment for the tank armies from Russia. With 100 science, with 73 culture, it looks like Russia's slowly going down. Is this gonna be safety settler? Is he getting a safety settler? I see. Yeah, he's getting a safety settler. He knows. He realized Noob 64 knows what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, but we talked about it earlier. I'm actually not too sure if he is worth the effort. Remains to be seen.
Yeah, if he gets out, he's not gonna be worth the effort. Because honestly, you're just gonna give more gold to your opponents in the terms of a noob not losing gold, you know. But then, how is Rome gonna play this? Rome has cuirassiers. Rome will be on tanks soon. I think he just got tanks, right? No, he's 4 turns away from tanks. He's getting fascism also. That's one thing that Bartsake is lagging a little bit behind in the culture screen.
Yeah, I have to point out there's a really small choke though. Like, unless Rome gets balloons, this city will be extremely hard to push.
Yeah, I guess. And there's not that much of a size difference between them. Yeah. But we do see the gearing up, the artillery armies being built here in the cities. We do have a lot more cuirassiers, and they're gonna need to keep gold so they can upgrade those tank armies. It's not cheap at all to actually upgrade the tank armies here. Also, Jska saying Ben needs to really pull up his pants to get a win. Yeah, Ben needs to get bigger here. And this is airplanes coming up from him. By the way, hangars in Delhi. He got an aerodrome down. He's still pushing through Kakwana to take away that culture from his opponent. We got more settlers coming up from him, and I'm not sure if he can pull it off. Like, JR next to him is so big right now.
Well, actually, I feel like Ben will be the guy with nukes here. Because if you just look at the size of the cities, like Ben just has like 15, 16 pop cities, which will probably have extremely good production. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see at least 150.
Yeah, 152.
There you go, 152.
Yeah. This is 91 though.
And yeah, like, I would just assume that he will be the guy with nukes first, and from there it's always extremely hard to predict, right?
Yeah.
Like, how much impact can he have with this? Can he deliver it properly, etc., etc. And if not with nukes, maybe with GDRs. But yeah, I kind of do feel like, even though the stats do not really show, Ben actually has quite an edge on the rest of the lobby right here.
Okay, so this is the next push. Sorry, I'm gonna need to get, I would say, something for my, like a sweater or something.
Oh, okay. So what else do we have? Thandori is asking what kind of a player I am. Well, I've actually used to be the biggest simmer. I have to disappoint you. I am an extremely technical, analytical guy. But this is actually also the main reason why I'm casting here with Michael, because I enjoy analyzing stuff and optimizing stuff a lot. But obviously in a good Civ lobby, you're barely allowed to freeze them, so you have to adapt. So yeah, like I would actually say like to be a good Civ player, you actually have to be able to be both at extremes. Like you have to be extremely good at freezem, you also have to be extremely good at briefing, and then judge by a spawn what to do.
Yep. Okay. How good at war are you? I'm decent. But I haven't played in a long time, so need some how to say practice. Thundorius, I just pictured a big smirk on your face when you hit a timing. I kicked W. Yeah.
Oh yeah. While you were away, I just answered this question: what kind of a player I actually am. So had nothing better to do.
Oh, me? You answered me? Okay.
No.
What?
He asked like if you scroll up a bit, you will see.
Oh, okay. So.
But doesn't matter. I just had a bit of talk.
Okay. Talking behind my back. I got it. It's all good.
Nothing happened here. Please move on.
Okay, so we do have Zulu managing to break through the defenses, and it does look like Bartsake is going to start taking cities quite soon. Now, it's all about Noob trying to delay this takeover, and by the looks of it, it's going to be a hard time doing so. There are significant units coming against him. Tank armies, even if they don't have a general with them, they're still very, very strong. Especially since Russia only benefits from industrial era units, not any modern. And we don't have that many of him. He's building as many Viking shots as possible. These are 2-shot, right? Viking shots can be 2-shot by the tank armies, if I'm not mistaken. And
should be.
Yeah, also he's trying to get the walls in most of his cities. Does have steel in 3, and this will significantly delay the takeover of his cities. He does need to get somehow more garrison strength. We do have artilleries on the way, and the new tank armies are being built. Bartsake is going to need to reinforce the east side as well, because Rage is going to come out with his own units to try to pressure his opponent here, but just like Justice is saying, he's going to have a very hard time if he doesn't get balloons. More settlers from Jska, by the way, trying to get some more cities over here, trying also to get the Sea Dogs to pillage more tiles from her opponents. Korea is dealing with the threat of Russia. Noob 64 I think did his best in this game to put a break on his opponent's development. We got aerodromes coming out from Seoul. We do have Gyeongju with shipyards coming up here, and I do notice we do have to wait a little while for any kind of attack to come back against England. England cities are also getting converted to India. He's trying to get as many science points as possible, even though it is a bit late. It's still gonna help him gather the science he needs for the next part of the game. Also research labs. He went research labs quick. He should be actually going to 500 science soon enough. King Stephen of Strategies, hello there, sir. It's a best of 5. Also, this is gonna take a while. Under the gun, never. This is gonna take a while. Hey, Under the Gun, you wanna join us, by the way?
Yeah, as being said, like this game is take another at least 25 turns, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna see nukes and GDRs and all the good stuff here. Like, it's a CWC final, you just do not CC because it doesn't look optimal. At least I hope so.
Yep. See, it's COC name of play on main or that. It's no, it's a change of circum. Well, I don't know if it's a play on, but I hope not. Pretty sure COC sees if Rage will not be able to counter push Zulu, which is highly likely. Rage not being of counter pushing or being able to counter push. Because I don't think I'm not so convinced this will actually matter in the long term, because Russia is not that relevant to the outcome of the game, other than actually not even the World Congress. I don't think they care about the World Congress anymore.
Agree. As long as Noob escapes, which he does,
Yeah.
I don't think this really matters.
He's getting a settler in E3. Well, it's gonna take a while until he actually escapes, but he knows he can keep on moving. He has eyes everywhere to the west side, so he knows JR is not gonna stop him. He needs to get somewhere to the north of Rome, though. Oh, he can even go. No. I guess this is gonna be much harder. Across Zulu. Can you imagine going right beside your opponent's empire that's trying to take you out? Anyway, we do have Mongolia that also needs to come back. He's 150 science, 57 culture, 189 production, just building calves, and that's about it. Doesn't actually have an economy to work with, and as you can see over here, he's just getting some form of pressure against his opponent. We do have Bartsake's tanks going against his opponent, and I do see Cossack corps coming out from multiple cities. Hello there, W Land Cat. I don't know what that is. Is that Catman? Katzenmensch? That's what it means? Catman?
So that's German for Catman.
Yeah. Okay. Cat person. Okay, I see. Welcome. Man, I remember a little bit of German from my 6th grade, but I don't count on me to actually translate long things. I just can't. I'm sorry. Kagwana also taken down. India did manage to finish that attack, and looks like Mongolia is a bit aware of this and doesn't want to allow his opponent to do what he did earlier. He's gonna put some defensive force to the south of Xanadu. Never actually got these cities back on the east side. A bit surprising, but I guess now he's on a full defensive mode. We got planes coming out from Jabalpur, and we do have Ben getting more science every turn. I do want to see if JR is getting his own labs. Yeah, he's just a few turns behind when it comes to the science to Ben, and he's getting his research labs now. He should be Stolas Ben soon, but I don't see airdromes. Oh yeah, there we go. There's one. Okay, there's one. What is the maximum amount of units that can disband for Russia? Well, I don't think he can disband. It's until he hits less than 10, right? So it's not about units, it's about the gold.
Yeah, already answered that.
Yeah.
But yeah, by the way, this also means that usually your most advanced units will disband first, because they are the most expensive in, how's it called, in conscription?
Yeah. Let's see. Well, these units are getting one shot. Most of the units here are getting one shot. There's very little hope for Russia, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. If he manages to delay his empire's full takeover until he manages to get that safety settler. He's getting another safety settler from Tula, and also pushing a little bit Mongolia with some of the Cossacks. Is still trying to be annoying here. When I hear a lot of upgrades, what is being upgraded? Oh, hello. We got so many tanks upgraded here by Rage. We got those artilleries starting to come out, but no balloon yet. And looking at the tech side, Rage is one turn away from flight. So
Okay, then it makes sense. I was about to criticize that this is a bit early, but he must have
It's right on time.
had some top 3 before, yeah.
Yeah, it's right on time. Well, he did get industrialization. We've seen a lot of these factories earlier. So yeah, 612 production coming from him against Bartsake's 400, and of course Bartsake is committed to the west side, not fully committed, but significantly committed to the west side. A lot newer hardware is coming up from Zulu with artillery armies that are not enough to defend. I gotta say, these artillery armies do work well if you have frontline units to defend them. Otherwise, they're gonna be like butter against these tanks. Yeah, look at them. The tank is 110 attacking into the artillery 90. Well, yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Like it's really just about the choke. If Wage can sweep there through, Zulu is actually in a bit of danger here. At least he really needs to commit to defending.
Yeah.
Would be like 10 units of him. Oh, you mean? It depends on how much they cost each turn. So like I think a Cossack is what, like 5 per turn or something like that. So yeah, if you just assume that he's like minus 66 right now, this would be like 7 Cossacks to spend it. Because then he's only minus 11. Okay, I guess another. So 8 Cossacks to spend it. Or like 8 package shots, or whatever unit he has. But he can just ask for gold from his teammates.
Yeah. Okay, Ben actually getting fascism and advanced flight next turn, and I do see, of course, him trying to put those aerodromes on the west. Looks like Damori is gonna try to face him on the battlefield here, and we do have still research labs coming from most of his cities.
That's actually interesting. Is JR on fascism already?
JR is fascism. Yes, he is fascism.
Okay, he is fascist already. Because I was wondering, I didn't see.
Natural wait. Natural History Museum coming up from Banza, Kongo. Well, I guess he's gonna try to max out his sculptures. Because Natural History Museum gives you that those extra slots to use.
It's the extra slots, but there's a couple of things. I don't know if we want to talk about this right now, because I think we want to look at the Rome push.
The Rome push.
Let's see. Take a while to explain.
No, I think we can talk. It will take, like, the setup for Rome to actually attack into Babanango will take a little bit, and we still need to see the observation balloon get there. But it's getting there. Like that in Camon, for example, it's perfect placement to attack Babanango. And I think it's very little that Zulu can do to stop this. Yeah,
well, okay, so the reason why culture victory in Kongo is actually very strong are like a couple of main angles. First, you have like double the production towards archaeologists, which are usually pretty expensive, but you can actually get just and the beautiful thing about archaeologists is like they just depend if there was fighting. So he can just send all the archaeologists in Korea land, and there will probably be like 1 billion sites where you can just get the great works from, and they cannot be contested. Like the great artists obviously has to be recruited and are generated by great person points, while an archaeologist you can pretty much just instantly fill everything up and really pop your tourism. Then if you're serious about this, he kinda has to swap Magnus out of the capital, get Moksha in there with like 4th promotion. And then you kinda can also even stack more on the capital and build stuff like Hermitage and stuff like this to even stack more great works in the capital. And then the third angle, which is my personal fan, if you get all these kind of quote-unquote free neighborhoods anyway, you can just research capitalism and get shopping mall in every city. No one does that for some reason, but every shopping mall gives 6 tourism just for a couple of production, pretty much for free, before any modifiers. This is actually huge. So Kongo, so actually in my opinion, Kongo can get around like 2.5 to 3k tourism passively in a couple of turns.
Yeah. Wait,
but yeah,
I can't vote either. Wait, what is going on? Oh, never mind. I can vote.
But yeah, as being said, if we will see if he's actually serious about this, because if he is, we will definitely see Moksha being swapped into his capital.
I did see a question from King Stephen of Strategies over here asking us about Spain on inland sea. Is it better to go commercials than harbors? That's actually a question that usually is better answered when you see the other I'll say conditions of the game, like your allies, your opponents, what kind of civilization composition, what kind of land you have available for your sea, and so on. But I think most of the time you do want the commercials for the extra trade routes, and at the same time you want the harbors for the shipyards, the production, and so on. So again, you're going to need to see what you have available.
As always, since it depends.
Yeah, it depends. We do have England with a forward settle against Korea. She is getting the city over here to the northwest. That's going to be on a second continent. Well, I guess she already settled the city on this continent, right? So she doesn't get an extra trade route anymore. Now we do have her with more settlers, trying to get more cuirassiers, which I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see sea dogs, redcoats coming up from her. Would have been amazing to see that attack, but I guess that's a question for a later timing. I'm still so sad we don't actually see recruit partisans missions coming up here. Would have been amazing to see some barbarians come on against Kongo here. Of course, a lot earlier, because now, well, even now, you do get... that's another thing. What is the technology of the barbarians? Is it depending on your opponent, I think, right? What kind of technology he has available?
Actually, I don't know. Like, I would assume it's the technology of the city owner, because if a city rebels, it will always pop units based on the technology of the former city owner. So I would just assume that the mission will refer to the city owner's technology.
Yeah, I was thinking that the same.
But I don't know.
So cotton, no amenities, rainforest clearing, getting gold equal to production and food, and then in the Diplo victory, Titiits gained 2 Diplo points again. Is he going for Diplo? He's 10 out of 20 Diplo points. 10 out of 20 Diplo points. He does have Potara Palace coming up in 6. And I do see 5 turns for Statue of Liberty coming up from Gwangju. That's 4 points that he can gather over here. Maybe he can get, this one as well. Alfred Noble, another Diplo victory point. That's going to put him quite close. Quite close. He's 417 points out. So that's still a long way to get that. Actually 300 something. No, I said, oh my god. Math, bro. I said okay, first time. Jeanne d'Arc on the east. We do have Korea pushing a little bit Russia. Novgorod is getting sieged, and I do see multiple tank armies there coming against Russia. On the east side, Rome is getting that balloon in Velitre. Still needs one more turn to get it in next to the artillery army, so he can start shelling the city of Babanango, while Rome is also positioning units to the north. He is one-shotting the pike shots of Zulu. They are not armies, they're just normal pike shots, and unfortunately that's not going to be enough against these tanks.
Are we at modern merchants already?
Sorry?
Are we at modern merchants already?
Modern merchants, yes, modern merchants. Sarah
So
Breedlove, yeah.
So Diplo merchant will probably be soon as well. Yes.
Yeah.
So always a huge thing in these tank arty pushes and later on.
Okay, so we got new tanks coming up here. We do have our artillery starting to go through the Ikanda and not actually going against the city, while Rage is gonna push through the south. He did manage to get at least one next to the city center. Okay, there we go, two next to the city center. That should be more than enough to be able to push into Babanango. More artilleries here are gonna join the fight. It's getting the gold. Now it's time to actually ramp up that gold generation. Rage and Ben are both over 250 gold, and I do see them around 600 production. Not bad, not bad. Ben on one side, he did go towards planes, and he does have fighters with available bombers. He's going for airports, and I didn't see that much aluminium, but I can't really say I was looking at the aluminium available.
By the way, I will go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. On Korea's side, I do see also biplanes coming up for him. He is getting some aerodromes from Gangneung, and we do need to see how fast he's gonna get to advanced flight. He is on the radio in 2, so it's gonna take 2 more technologies to get there. He's, I think these are more defensive rather than offensive, but even the biplanes are dealing significant damage of the Sea Dogs if he sees them. That's the biggest thing, right? The Sea Dogs are privateer replacements. They are hidden by the fog of war. We do have to also take a look how Korea is gonna try to get the next 5 points, and if he's starting to get those scientist points, I do see Korea is making 24 great scientist points a turn, but I did not see him getting projects out. It's very important for him to actually get those projects, because otherwise he might not get it. The major attack of Bartsake is still tearing apart the lands of Russia. Russia getting the safety settler on the west side, and I do see Novgorod is probably going to fall if not next turn, it's going to fall in the next 2 turns. Building statue, yes. Finally projecting. I don't think. Oh, right. They actually now they can get the generals, right? So we got 141 points for Zulu. He's immediately wanting to get one of those modern era ones, while Rome at the moment, we're gonna see. Yeah, he's also getting game cam training projects coming up from him. Okay. Going to Babanango, positioning the artilleries. He's going to start shelling, and that city center's fortification health will go down relatively quickly. We do have more artilleries that can get engaged and start shooting. The fact that he doesn't have a general, unfortunately, does pose a little bit of a challenge to use the artilleries to attack. But it is what it is. You get to use as much as you can. Okay, Novgorod did get steel walls earlier, but this is only a 71 defense strength city. It's not that hard to attack into, especially with the artillery army's 97, and we do have multiple tanks that can still do significant damage right after they go and chew through the wall defense. They do want to pillage as much as possible to take away as many of those points as possible from their opponents, since the cities are not going to be that useful for Zulu anyway. Now Novgorod is gonna go down, and Novgorod. Why is this? Oh, this is Nizhny Novgorod. This is like the new Novgorod or something. We do have it rebelling in 3 turns. Voronezh is also gonna get pillaged, and probably gonna be the next one up on the chopping block. While Noob Settler is going west side. He needs to be significantly further away than his opponent's reach over here, and we're going to need to see how far he's going to get. The city of Tula was building earlier one of those settlers, but it stopped, and I do see he's getting pushed by Korea. I guess he's getting a taste out of his own medicine, while Titiits is going to go towards Tula here. Wow. 13 turns for Jabalpur to get the aerodrome. That's actually quite late, and I am really curious how they're gonna get everything going after this, because we're gonna see a strong Kongo go against a strong India, and I guess the only big question is, can Rome pressure Zulu more than take over a city? If he can, that is gonna be extremely important. If he cannot, well, that's gonna be a significant issue here in the next part of the game. I think we're gonna see nukes coming up from JR soon. We got advanced flight coming up soon from him. Conservation. Ben is going nukes as well. They're gonna start nuking each other. Yeah, Rage also going chemistry and fascism. So, welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
Just got my first deity win. I nuked everybody else. Very good, very good. Welcome to the Gandhi tactics. Rome can slip tanks through. Didn't he leave the choke? Oh wait, which choke? Well, I guess he already slipped through. So that is kind of a mute point. It looks like Baba Nango at least is gonna go down. And this was what I was asking myself, a rhetorical question over there. Do you think it's gonna be enough from Rome to keep on pressuring Ulundi after this?
Well, it remains to be seen. It will definitely take all of Zulu's attention to defend on this, because right now, he definitely needs more units there.
Yeah.
To defend.
He's not giving up on this. He's committed to take out Russia. Not giving up on this, and I guess it's a good choice, right? You don't want to spend all of that time to reposition all of your units while you are committed to an attack. And there we go. We got the first city taken down. It raised to the ground.
New building preserves like a boss.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Griefing his tiles, building preserves. This is what you do when you're about.
Yeah.
So toxic.
How did Mongolia? Oh, it was Zulu that took it down significantly, and then we just had one single Mongolian cav walk in and take the city.
It's actually probably a safe settler for Mongolia, because they're concerned Gandhi could kill Mongolia here, I guess, or also Rome.
Yeah, that's true. They can give 3 cities to Mongolia quite easily between Korea and Zulu. Gandhi here could go against Xanadu and take over the capital, and also Rome could try to pressure with some later on helicopters there. Especially the science difference between them is getting quite big, but I wouldn't think Ben has enough production for both sides, because at the moment you can see he's preparing these pre-built helicopters to the northeast, which it does mean he's going to want to go against Kongo. Kongo on his side, he's getting fighters.
And the uranium situation is the question.
Uranium on Ben, no uranium on the other side. He just got nuclear fission though. I don't see. I'm not even sure, but I should see uranium, right?
You researched it this turn, right? So
yeah.
This means he does have a mine already.
Yeah.
Do you see another one?
Yeah, there we go. Look, that's the mine. And that's actually the resource, not the mine.
He can easily settle for.
Yeah. Wait, this is not mined. I don't know where the mine is.
Yeah, but then there's another next to it. So there's at least 2 easy uranium. Well, yes.
Oh! I see.
So
what you mean.
Yeah, so he can actually have 3 uranium. That's actually huge. So
yeah, that's GDR strength. Yeah.
He has enough uranium for everyone he wants to do by himself. This is actually pretty big. How is it on the other side? JR hasn't researched yet, right? But
I did not see any uranium here. Let me see again. Yeah, I cannot find uranium.
There's one in the north on the trader. To the left.
Oh, here. Okay.
Yeah, this is easily to settle, but other than this I didn't see one as well. But yeah, so it looks like there's an advantage for Ben here.
Well, let's see. It's gonna be a lot of production necessary to do that. We do have a settler coming up from Bangalore, and yes, that might actually go for the uranium tiles on the east side. That might be a good option to do that. And we do see he's building the infrastructure to reinforce his front line much faster towards Kongo, not towards the west side. He's not building it towards Mongolia. I don't think they consider that much of a threat Mongolia anymore.
Yeah, this is what I was talking earlier about. I still have my doubts if the push on Russia is worth here, but we will only see in the end. So the Zulu sitting at waste. It's actually interesting that which didn't keep.
Yeah. Oh. Wait. Those were so many units that then moved at the same time and or died. I think they moved, right? Yeah, Rome did manage to get his war department? Cause no, he didn't. Okay, well, what happened to these units though?
What units?
Yeah, there were like 6 units of Ulundi, of Zulu defending Rome, right? Before he got his push. He was trying to keep him there, but then he probably tried to reposition and lost some units in the aftermath of that. Anyway, we got another city down. St. Petersburg is gone. Bartsake did take Voronezh also, and as you can see, there's only Solikams remaining with Astrakhan and Tula, not that far away from being taken over either. We do have Korea trying to get to the Russian settler, trying to figure out where that Russian settler is going. They might actually take out Noob entirely. I think this is, this is gonna happen. Korea over here, man, reaching out from the earth and pulling down the settler of Russia. Oh man.
Yeah, it remains to be seen if he actually full dies. Like he will die at some point, but it remains to be seen how much longer he can live here.
Yep.
And who is actually his military? Because I do feel like Wage is pushing right now. Like if Wage is his melee ally, like if he can do some more damage to Zulu, then he can just lean back and live without melee. Probably.
Wow.
Like
Yeah.
if he can do enough damage to Zulu that he's not really a threat anymore, then you can just try to let Ben carry. But yeah, there are so many ifs. We will just have to see.
Yeah, the thought that crossed my mind is it's rare that we actually see Zulu not a threat. Like even if he's like very low, he's still a threat. But yeah, I guess you're right. We're gonna need to wait and see if Rome can actually survive without +5. I'm sure Ben over here is gonna need that +5, especially since he's going against Kongo. The pillage squad is here. We got helicopters getting ready to move. Only 4 armies, okay. And I do see Manhattan Project coming up in 4 turns from Delhi also. Now, I'm pretty sure Kongo did see this railroad being built against him, so he's aware that he's going to need to do something. These fighters do significant damage against the helicopters.
Oh yeah, also these fighters have like a side range of like 5 or 6, so he definitely sees what's going on.
Yeah, he sees. Looking at JR over here, he sees the railroad. He doesn't see everything, but he sees the one helicopter army coming against him. He knows what's gonna happen afterwards. Gustav Eiffel here, I don't know what he's doing, by the way. Is he not caring at all about those charges? Anyway, I think Freritos could win Diplo here. Yeah, if they take out Noob completely, Diplo is on the table for certain. The Statue of Liberty got finished. We do have 14 out of 20 points for Titiits. He needs one more, and if he does manage to get this one, oh, he's 26 out of 26 points. Please make projects. Yes, there we
Kongo's
go.
on his team. He will pass to him.
Yeah. Can anybody stop him from? No. No, nobody can stop him. Campus research projects. Oh, wait a second. Gandhi is trying to stop him. Gandhi has, let's see, 571 points, and he's getting multiple projects out. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 2 next turn. Third one, a fourth one. Okay, 4 projects coming up from him. He's trying to stop him. What's the Ben is also no, Titiits is higher. Sorry, Titiits is higher. Very hard to stop him. He needs more points than a significant amount of points over Titiits if he wants to stop him. Well, these fighters are starting to tear apart the helicopter army. Looks like JR was foreseeing this attack of Ben, and he is he's managing to counter it properly. While in the Zulu's land, we do have Ulundi getting pressured. That is the original capital of Zulu, while Rome is getting all of the artilleries in position. I did manage to recruit Napoleon Bonaparte and Rani Lakshmi Bai. He got 2 of these, very nice by the way. He can spread quite wide to start attacking and shelling Ulundi, scanning the observation balloon, so he gives the sight range to the artilleries and preparing his attack against Ulundi.
This is actually a real push here.
Chillbrain is giving us some information. He was in Noob Stream. Ben is going to build a wonder in Tundra next to campus for 20% production. Okay.
The Amundsen Scott meme is alive.
Yeah. I thought that meme is only being built by the clan, right? By the team at Amundsen Scott. Looks like it got adopted by others.
I mean, honestly, it's not like this is a bad wonder. Like, under the right circumstances, this can be almost game winning.
Yeah. Well, Ulundi is 100% going down next turn.
Yep. Losing a Scuff Plaza, like, as being said.
Yeah.
It's just doing serious damage here.
That Gov Plaza, Audience Chamber, Intelligence Agency. I see Mongolia is trying to get in somehow, but these Cavs are one shot to the tank armies. They're just butter. Experience points for these tanks.
Yeah, by the way, as we talked about earlier, like in the end, this is kind of the reason why I adopted push in Russia, because like it's just too much investment for Zulu here.
Oh, he settled. He settled the
sea. He'll pay with his own life, but
yeah, that's true. That's true. And Bartsake did have a chance to come back, as in try to get his units back. Now he's getting you can see the line of units moving towards his main cities. He has a few tank armies still coming out of his cities, but I think right now Rome just has a significant amount of advantage when it comes to the damage of him. And I think he already got his specializing building, war department in Rome. Yeah, there we go, it's finished. So now whenever he takes out a unit, he gets he pops a heal off on his armies. That's a major advantage that you can benefit from. And Ulundi just got taken down. These tanks of Zulu are only 114 against fascism general tanks of his opponent. That's another problem. Zulu couldn't manage to get a general? Wait, no, it's there. It's in the north, actually. Okay.
Okay. Undergan told us he's ready to join the party. I instructed him to join CPL AFK voice chat. Maybe you can drag him down.
Yes, and please mute everybody when you get in. Everybody else.
Told him.
Yeah, okay. Wait, CPL. What did you tell him?
And AFK, it's just buff.
Oh, FK. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, hello there.
There you go.
I can hear Leash talking.
Yeah, you have to mute everyone else. Because of restreaming, we have to mute each other.
Hi.
So,
Doing well. Yeah, no
Oh, wait.
problem. Good game. Bye bye.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
It's complicated with all the restreaming stuff going on, but you gotta do what you gotta do on CWC final, right?
yep.
Yeah, of course, man. It's
Okay.
exciting.
Everybody wants to stream this, so I thought it's better to have everybody stream this. So
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a serious push by Rome. This game is really on razor's edge.
Did you get to see a little bit from the action from before? So you get to share us some insights over here. What do you think is Ben's plans? How do you think JR is going to counter it? Is this going to be Diplo victory? Not?
Oh, I don't know at all. I have been watching a little bit sporadically from the early
Okay.
game, but I was doing something in the last couple of hours. So.
You really missed out, man. It's a really exciting game for Highlands. Like, not just for Highlands, just in general. It's a really good game.
Oh yeah. And Ben with Big Einstein.
Man, he got Big Einstein, but Titiits got the Diplo one, and he's 15 out of 20 with only 2 cities remaining for Noob. So
Noob will be full killed, yeah?
Yeah, Noob will be full kill.
Wow. Okay. That could be very soon. That could be right now.
Yeah, that. Well, not right now, but it's gonna be soon, and I think they can't full kill somebody else from their opponents. This city in Novgorod is gonna stay alive. Mongolia is gonna stay alive. Zulu is way too big right now to be full killed until the next World Congress, and that's gonna be Diplo, or it might be Diplo.
Oh yeah. That's
Oh
possible.
wait, look how many points Jska has. 572. They might try to delay this to the next one, right?
But with 3 players, it's probably still not enough. It's really close because they have so many. Yeah, probably Noob sent all his favor to Jska and
Yeah.
expect to do this soon.
But
I
they
think
also
it's
doesn't have
gonna be
favor?
one more.
Also, if Zulu, like by the looks, Wage actually really bobs Zulu here.
Big
Like
time.
it's also on the card that COC gets a couple of liberates of Russian cities if they are not fast on full killing Noob here.
Yeah,
it
down the
might-
line. I mean, fascism bonus is just too much, and the blob is moving. But I mean, okay, this is a legit Zulu defense. He might slow it down. I'm not sure.
I think he
not sure
will
when
slow it
is-
down considerably. Like, by the looks of it, he's pulling all of the army that was attacking into Russia, and now it's over here on the east. He's getting lines and lines of tank armies. This is not going to be easy to push into, even with
I like
fascism.
the supply convoys to like fortify and heal up, and Victor coming, like he's trying to make this tough. Is he ever gonna hit fascism? He's probably not, right? Is he gonna hit modern armor maybe?
2 turns fascism.
Oh, okay. Well, fascism is gonna turn the
Yeah.
tides. Actually, I think he can hold then. We'll see. I mean, it depends. Can Rage get bombers? That would be like the next step. Get fighters, bombers, aircrafts on the front line.
He was getting aerodromes, and I did see him go for the top 3. I don't know if he actually got
Wait.
advanced flight.
Wait, just pillaged again. Is this really the 3rd Hurricane pillaging this guy?
And it was the full pillage. Oh my god, Governor Pats, it's flooded.
Yeah,
Sorry, that's
this is
flooded.
it.
No, this
Yeah,
is
okay.
He never made it when it was steep.
Okay. Flooding at least is fair, but Wage got hit by a hurricane already 2 times in this game. I feel so bad for him.
Yeah. He's getting, at least he's getting flood barrier in 2 turns, so at least he's gonna do something. Mitla has been defeated. Oh, beautiful.
That's
That's a noob
beautiful.
kill.
That is a
Ah.
noob
Oh, he
kill.
survives.
They,
Yeah,
wow,
noob survives.
man.
So big brain.
So
So-
Ben shoot it down with bombers, or what happened? Was it an
No, I
play?
think I think he shoot it down with bombers, and then a cat or something a cat got levied, and the noob just upgraded the cav and took out the remaining.
good.
Very nice. Mongolia was there trying to stop this from happening, but couldn't. Amazing, massive 5 brain. Also, Cozy Yogurt is telling us that Rome needs to protect his artillery on the south of Ulundi. Don't want Zulu outflank him and take out his arty.
Yeah, so this is a game changer, because if he was full dead, Diplo would be the timer would be ticking and they would lose a melee ally. But
Ben
if he
used the
survives,
Jet fighters now. And by the way, Ben actually has a massive uranium advantage. Like he has at least 3 in his own land, while we only spotted 1 in JR's.
so Ben has the upper hand in this combat. Like he seems to have a little more production. Maybe he already has the jet fighters online. He maybe has some bombers as well.
Yes, I feel like Ben is quite a bit bigger than JR's here. And he also has the uranium advantage, so he can
Wow.
spam more nukes and or GDRs.
So this game is indeed on razor's edge. JR going for nukes. Is Ben going for nukes as well?
Yes.
So what are the different
Actually, Ben is 1 turn away from finishing
Oof.
Manhattan Project. We got multiple aerodromes, bombers coming out from him, and I gotta say he didn't actually settle the uranium cities, and nor did he improve or got a builder for them. So
I guess he's doing it now, and he's getting some outposts for his planes
He's-
and everything. Yeah.
he's doing the jet fighters. This is an all-out air war here against Kongo. Look at the jet fighter spam in the city of Trivandrum. He has 1, 2, 3 already deployed, and I do see he's preparing with aerodromes, with airstrips actually, 4 more.
Yeah, I mean, these things are amazing. Like they can kill tanks that are just rolling by. They control
Yeah.
everything. But wait, so did JR do the? Is he in democracy? Does he have like +10 in cards? What's JR's
Yeah.
play? How is
Yeah,
Spider?
he fascism
Yeah,
democracy.
yeah.
Very nice.
By the way, as we added, what about Diplo Merchant? Is it still up for the grabs?
Oh yeah.
Diplo Merchant.
Visibility.
Visibility. I didn't see it being picked up. No.
The tourism guy was up
No.
when we looked the last time.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Mary Catherine got a
It's on
on
JR.
Congo. Yeah,
That's why Spider's
massive.
so strong. Okay. What a game! What a game
I was
we have.
I was
Okay,
wondering how are these fighters actually able to defend against jet fighters? Like, are you for real? This is like a P-51 Mustang defending against I don't know, how do you call it, F-17 or something. Like what? Or F-15? Are you for real, bro?
Wow.
Well,
Are those jet bomb
Mubumbi
Fighters.
might be sniped here.
He has bombers as well, does he?
Yeah, he has a lot of them, and he's repositioning jet bombers. He has jet bombers, right? So he's taking a lot of damage, but still dealing a significant amount. And immediately, JR is putting more defense on the city of Mubumbi.
So he's just surrounding it, and he's gonna get lasers very soon. And if they have the gold to upgrade all those fighters, he has his own jet fighters, and they will be stronger than Ben's. But Ben is faster to nukes, so this is the big advantage for CUC. Like if Ben nukes JR, and they can somehow avoid Diplo, I mean this might go all the way.
yeah, this can be so cool though, right? If JR stacks all the jet fighters in Mbundi, they can all be nuked at once.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
no.
Just get a
I don't
nuclear
know,
silo to nuke it.
Yes, but I don't think that JR has Victor 4 there already.
I don't think it
They like,
matters, right? He needs anti-air guns. He needs at least
does,
one.
Victor 4 defense nukes.
Not always, but I mean,
Yeah, not
I guess
always.
like a bomber will not be able to nuke. A submarine would be submarine armada, but I don't think he can. Maybe he can.
He has already.
Actually, then control the seas, yeah.
A silo.
No. He has a machine gun. He has machine gun strength series. So nuclear silo should be able to punch through, but not Victor 4th. I guess Victor 4th
Oh.
might not be.
So the silos related to the range attack of the city? I thought it was
Yes,
related
yes.
to the city strength itself.
No. It's always range strength. It's connected to the range, highest ranged unit you have.
Oh
Yeah,
my god,
can
I mean,
confirm
yeah.
that.
So if he puts on a silo, he can nuke like 2 or 3 JR cities right away, and if they just all go through.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Well,
Oh my god.
nuclear armada is obviously still stronger, but
I gotta say, Zulu is coming back with a vengeance here.
Yeah, I mean, he has fascism, so he ties the +5 and he just spams like crazy. Like the Sif is completely incredible late game. He has the natural +5, and yeah, Zulu could be bopping him. Oh my god, he's bopping. Wins
Yeah.
more department. Oh, he doesn't have Plaza, right?
No,
Nope,
that was in
he lost
Ulundi. And and Rome's government plaza is still on fire.
My god, that's so
It's
game-breaking.
burning everywhere. Yeah.
So
that-
maybe Bartsake can push into rage and take the city. Oh my god, because he has such a huge army. Balloons.
Valentine from chat is telling us that Mongolia can actually liberate Zulu capital for another 100 Diplo favor, which
Mhm.
can be very big as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like it might be happening. What about the spies? Do each of them have level 2 spies on each other? Probably,
Level 2
right?
spies. I don't know.
Yeah, Rome has one up north, I think. Is that a Rome spy?
Yeah, it's a level 2. And then on each other, level 2 Mongolia, level 1 Congo.
Zulu? Just a level? Oh, he doesn't have a level 2. It's just a
Yeah,
regular.
doesn't have a level 2. But that's Congo, that's fine.
Oh, the
Korea,
Zulu spy is in Aquilea?
yeah, that's also level 1. No, it's level 0 actually, not even level 1.
So this is interesting. How about the Golden Ages?
Well, in the Golden Ages, we still need to wait 8 turns to see what's gonna happen here. We do have Bartsake managing to get normal. That's normal actually. 11 is normal. Jska, I think, is Dark Age. Well, Dark Age, Heroic on Rage, Heroic on Ben. They're gonna lose their Heroics, by the way. And
Yeah, this is like extra
no more 2
production,
arms.
extra production towards units, extra strength on killing cities. Like
Yeah.
these heroic ages are incredible.
Yeah, JR is also heroic, and Titiits, and Titiits is starting to take cities away from England. I did laugh a little bit, but I stopped because the other things were more important. There was a battleship here, one single battleship from Korea. All of the English sea dogs just ran away. It's like, no, run for your lives. And now we do see them managing to come back with a vengeance. I think the battleship has been taken care of, but there's now a destroyer being built in Jinju. So I
Just
guess
one unit at a time. Like there's even an Armada sea
Yeah.
dog. Imagine if that captures the destroyer. Okay, but
Well-
the fighters and the bombers, that they should manage those boats. This is how it should be.
yeah, it should be fine. I think slowly Titiits is taking care of the English threat. England just walked for like half the map and settled next to India, so it's fine. In the end,
So
it's fine.
England is safe, Noop is apparently safe, so
Yep.
nobody's gonna fall there, right?
Well, I don't know. Can we have a look at these Kongo helicopters? Are they going towards Mitla on the right?
Well, they're taking. Well, they're kind of. Oh, yeah, they are.
It's only
Repair out-
67. Ooh, that's a big
Yeah.
play. Can he smack right away?
Oh
my God.
man, he's dying here. Ben is trying to get there and deny this, and I guess bombers can also come into the fight. The fact is, Ben did already a shoot with the fighters, and he can't deploy them to the south anymore. He's kind of committed to the east defense because otherwise Congo is gonna start counterattacking. And he can't give up on these on the defense of these airstrips. These are just not enough units.
I mean, this is so clutch. This is like the game on the line. They took out the Noob city in the north. Noob is on. This is his last city, 67 strength.
Yeah.
Like if JR managed to buy one bomber to tap the city once or something,
They
it might
just
as well been down already. But now he has to hard slam it, maybe start of turn.
Yeah, but it's still not enough favor, though. There's still not enough favor. Like, look at this favor. We got Bartsake on 2, right? Damori is 222, JR 259, and Titiits 288. They
And they win
might
20
get
turns
the
later,
last
right?
one. Yeah, but 20 turns is a long
I
time.
mean, okay. Anyway, it's like huge.
No. Yeah.
If this happens or not, it's like.
Noob actually took his favor back. Maybe we will see him resent.
Is there another settler elsewhere, or is this the only settler?
No, this
that
is the only
available?
one. This is the only one.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's make sure he's nowhere. Alright.
Really hope he puts in logistic card. Doesn't matter the cost.
I mean, so Ben took out like multiple helis already. There's only half of them left. I'm not sure if 2 armies can do it already. Probably can slam through it, but this might come down to first moves.
I don't think he has tanks. by the way.
Honestly, he can just shift enter with the chariot and discard them to tiles, and then the helicopters cannot slam the city. It's
There's another heli army that has movement further north.
Yeah, 4
my
hits.
God.
Oh wait, there are 2 of them only.
And there's a third one further north, right? Maybe that can move in end of turn.
No, that's not.
No?
That's only
Ah.
normal. Okay, this is gonna take a while. 2 turns. It might be 2 turns.
No bombers of Korea or Kongo or anyone to tap the city once. Like 1 bomber tap
No,
would make
no,
or break.
nothing.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm not sure if the helicopters are enough to kill it fast.
Hey, oh my god, it's so close. I mean,
These.
if he gets,
Yeah, no.
if he gets 2 army slams and 3 regular slams, that might be enough. But I don't think he gets all 5 slams. We'll see.
Loop can also block the tiles. I'm sure Ben will shift enter his helicopters as well. There you go. Noob traded the Diplofavor away again.
Ah, he wasted an army slam. That's not how it's supposed to be done.
He couldn't get to Mitra anymore. Ben shift entered his armies there, and it does seem like JR, even if he tries to slam now, the walls are full strength. It's gonna be harder. Finally, the city is being put under siege, but I don't think. Maybe I'm a bit. How to say, pessimistic over here, but it looks like the second they slam, they get slammed back by the helicopters of India, and also, of course, we could see bombers attack.
This was such a funny interaction when Noob levied the bomber, and it looked like it shot the helicopter on the drive-by. Looked so funny. Did you catch it?
No.
Are there any jet bombers on JR? Like he could make an airstrip forward. It's 15 tiles with logistics 16. So just get 1 tap on the city.
He's committed to the defense here. He's just getting
Like
jet
if you have
fighters.
gold, you just hard buy a bomber and try to get 1 tap.
You say that, but look at Bartsake losing 136 gold.
Yeah.
They're not making that much. They have been struggling for a long time in the gold scene. And
What I'm saying
Ulundi
is on
got taken
Razor's
back.
Edge.
The Rage is being pushed back into his city. Oh, wait.
Whoa, already? Wow.
Ooh, we got the first nuke in
Oh my
Mubanza,
God.
Congo. And that was,
And,
those are 4 fighters?
Yeah.
Or jet fighters over there? Wait, there's another one or something? Well, my screen just kick. Somebody just pinned or something, cause oh my god, that was a long lock. What's the chance of a nuke in this game? Dodgy Rolex.
Oh.
There we go. That's the chance. Liberate or not? That's a good question. We don't know yet. Mitla at the moment is still being put under siege, and JR is getting nuked in his main cities. This is gonna be quite a problem for him.
How many more nukes does Ben have coming up and how soon?
I
That's a good
think
question.
he's referring to Zulu camp.
1, 2.
The question
Oh,
probably
wow.
wait.
Liberate or not? I guess yes, he did liberate 338 points. So that's 100 more than he had the last time we checked. I'm pretty sure he liberated. Rage over here, it doesn't look like he's gonna have enough strength to defend against this. Like he's being pushed by the full Zulu strength here.
He
Check
can just
first
plug
moves.
in another biplane and be fine. Like he can use the same choke Zulu did before.
Oh, there we go.
There
He
you go.
actually did, and that's it. Okay, kick W.
Yeah, so Zulu push
Where,
is not gonna...
Well, tunnels, right? We're gonna see tunnels soon, but and we do have fighters also from Zulu, so we will see. We'll see.
The other fighters can kill those biplanes and then he can maybe also swim. How about Nuke City?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my God! All of those fighters needed to be repositioned everywhere else, and Mubundi is now ripe for the taking. Is there any helicopter here? There's no helicopter available to take that city. This is not enough.
All are down south. This is what matters most, isn't it?
Yeah. They're
And this is
attacking
really
into
close.
India.
As I said, this is like he missed on one slam and he did some.
Oh, this is over.
Oi,
actually.
oi, oi.
Oh, yeah, this is
As
like the 2 slams
Yeah.
and he takes the city.
I told you that's super close. And the JR missed on one army slam last turn by doing like a tiny mistake on the war moves. And
Does he
Wait,
have a
he's
nuke?
leaving?
No, India doesn't have a.
Yeah.
If he
but,
would have nuked these units, it would have been amazing, right?
To be fair,
gone?
JR.
was gone.
Yeah, that's it. Noob has been defeated. 4 versus 3 situation right now. COC just lost a member.
Okay, so Diplo is possible again, and there's somebody without melee ally. It's probably
Yeah,
not gonna be Ben though.
let's find out who it is.
Holy moly.
Is it Rome or is it Ben?
That's a good question. Let's see. Artillery
has?
still have.
So Ben is without melee now.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
I
Vicky?
guess so. No, Vicky still has.
And it's without!
No,
Yes, of
Vicky
course,
still has.
Rome,
Still has.
Rome and Gandhi are trading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no. So obviously they went over cross with the melees.
I mean, this is huge. This means the game is so close.
Well,
Ben
I
still
guess
got melee.
nukes. I guess Ben is gonna rely on a lot of nukes going
But whatever
forward.
happens, Freritos play till the victory screen. So they need to have a win con. And Titiits is getting back into the game, slowly eating up Vicky. Vicky is also on the verge of full dying. I mean, not full dying, but
Yeah,
I mean-
losing her empire here. Yeah, for sure.
and
And
if this
there's
is
gonna be
taken
more
over, it's
pressure
like a base.
on India from the west side, even if it's
Exactly.
yeah.
So Titiits could bring his own bombers, maybe his own nukes eventually. Who knows? Like try and have an impact. It's really Ben versus the world. I mean, okay, Rage is also there, but wow.
Is this gonna be enough favor to stop the next Diplo vote? I don't think it is, right?
I can try
682 on
calculate it.
Jska.
I'll have a look. I'll check my resources.
Okay.
So they will have like less than 100 each.
So the left team has what, around 1,140-ish. 1,140. So they can give like what, 350 per player, maybe more, 370 per player.
Yeah.
Well, that's a couple of turns. Let's assume it's 1.2.
So they can get 364 as a vote. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 votes. So that, like, maybe they can get like 39 or 40 votes. Can the other team get more? I think they can. So they have 1,000. They could give like 250 to each. So they get 220 on each. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's really close. It's like 40 votes against 41 votes, 42 votes.
Oh, wow. that is so close. We got a
but
question
it's still
over
a
here.
couple of turns, and the other
Yeah.
guys will probably generate more, especially after liberating Midler here.
But there's a cap being held. Zulu holds the Russian cap. Right? That's some negative favor, maybe some power plants. I don't know what the favor per turn exactly is.
Oh yeah, true, and also Korea is now holding London.
Capital.
right?
Yeah.
So they might have enough to just win the Diplo vote itself, which will bring them to 18. But if they lose the other two, the game is still going, right?
Yeah.
It's not gonna complete the 20 out of 20.
Yeah, and I don't feel like Titiits is big enough to get the Diplo point out of the science or culture tree anytime soon.
Yeah, he's not. Oh, Cat got defeated as well. Oh, that was what was it? Not the sign, the merchant that took it.
Yeah. Stamford Raffles.
Yeah. Absorbs city. We do have a question to answer here from Chill Brains asking how did they see the escape city of England. Well, it looks like they're gonna take it out entirely. India does have a modern armor next to it, but it's not a match for the helicopter army, for the helicopters of here. And I think it was first of all they saw it in the Great People screen, and they just started scouting for it. You can actually see the cities, the number of cities, and the city names your opponent has or your allies have in the Great People screen.
Yeah, also it's not unlikely that Mongolia scouted earlier there.
Yeah, that's true. Mongolia sent these units so far away, but to get here.
He got this man. Yeah, he prepared cavalry. We
Yeah.
saw that. Originally, we thought he was gonna help Bartsake with it, but
Yeah.
now he sent himself.
Oh,
Oh,
so
low
many
oil.
low oil.
Such a huge army. Slowly swimming.
They got through the one tile choke here. It looks like that biplane got taken down. Rome needs to put 2 more to balance this, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get them anytime soon. Oh, nuke. Is this Mabundi?
It's going through.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
going through. That's it. So that was not Victor third, Victor fourth.
But you could check, right, if you load in. But anyway, like, he lost all his fighters. This is why I don't like to stack them like this when the other guy has nukes.
I mean,
Oh,
I can't
God.
check. You can check. Give me a second. I can give you the save.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
Where is it? Here.
You can't click on
here.
their perspective right now?
Yeah, but it doesn't give me that information.
Okay. I can load up the save, yeah? No problem.
Let me give you.
Wow, so this is really on razor's edge. Visibility Merchant might help JR out to hold on for a longer time, but these nukes are just annihilating his cities. And Ben is gonna race those now with the Heelys.
There we go. That's the latest save.
Okay, what about Vicky? Are they making a play to full kill Vicky as well?
Yeah, they are. Plymouth is going down. Bradford is going down. She doesn't have a city anywhere else, and it does look like Brighton is going to be taken over soon.
There's no
wait,
golden
she
age,
just
there's no
got.
plus 10.
Oh wait, she just got steel walls. It's going to be harder for Mongolia to push through.
It's really hard to take those down without
Yeah.
the plus 10 golden. And without the fascism, right? Damori doesn't have either. So
Yeah.
if there's no plane... Oy. I mean, now Ben should be clearing those up to safer.
That's quite
Is
an
there another
issue.
settler swimming somewhere? Maybe towards the right from Brighton.
Democapi, thank you so much for the prime, sir. When does JR get his own nukes? Well, I'm not even sure he's getting his own nukes. By the looks of it, I think he has the
Can you
tech.
show? Can you show the resources real quick? Because I
Yeah.
feel like they. Well, actually, never
51,
mind. They do
51,
not
41.
like the uranium.
Yeah, no, everybody has uranium now, and maybe JR is going for GDRs here. We got him going for satellite space race.
Robotics next turn. The question is
yeah.
though, no, I don't think they can buy it, but so Ben has to hard build them.
Well, we'll see. GDRs versus GDR soon enough, and a lot more bombs into the mix. We still have Mobumbi to go down. That will pressure Kongo quite a bit. Oh, there we go, another nuke. Mubanta.
Yeah, it's unprotected. Ben is getting bigger and bigger while JR is slowly falling apart.
I gotta say there aren't that many units. Usually in these types of attack, you don't want to go crazy with the units, right? So you can have to how to counter attack into something, but it doesn't look like JR has enough units here. He's just gonna keep on losing cities, slowly losing his science, slowly losing his production and the capabilities.
What is Titiits actually doing in Jack right now? Because like he obviously been pillaged and it took a lot of effort for him to actually kill Vicky, but he's slowly getting there. He's actually on nanotechnology, so he didn't actually suffer that much from all the pillages and war.
Yeah. Well, he did suffer quite a bit, but then came back. 505 science, 191 culture. It was just, well, his abilities did allow him to recover much faster than Eleanor did. He had a lot more cities to work with, and just needed to get a few more of those repairs, and that's it.
Oh
Well-
yeah, but just to look a bit at the bigger picture. So what kind of needs to happen here for COC to have a chance? So first off, they obviously cannot lose Diplo, and then actually Ben kind of has to kill both JR and Titiits.
Yep. Oh, we got a GG.
CC!
Yeah, the ECC.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Of course, you saw the Kongo units. he gave up on his cities to go below the lands of India and take out the last city of England. So they knew if they take out another player, that's gonna be it.
England was about to die, and this is why they secede?
Yeah, yeah.
Holy moly, what a game. GG.
Also, I don't think Rome had enough production to defend himself there. That flood and the hurricanes, wow, it matters so much to the game here. Unbelievable. This is 1-1 right now. Freritos 1-1 with change of circumstance.
Yeah, I'm really relieved. This is actually like this is an amazing first game to CWC finals. It's really delivering. Like if every game is the series is any like this, it's gonna be the greatest series ever.
Yeah.
Really good game.
Let's go for the post game. Let's go in the post game in the debrief and see what they have to say. Let's go. GG.
So
GG, well played. Man, such a back and forth. Every turn you were attacked somewhere.
It was a crazy game. Even to play, it was.
Well, from casting perspective, it was amazing. I can tell you.
Yeah. We gotta ask about that Kongo play over there. What was your plan from the beginning?
We pick it for cultural build order, so we are not threatened by Rock Band.
Yes.
GG les frérots! GG!
GG!
Yes, it was the perfect counter for Culture Victory, but I guess no CV this game. Because thankfully, thankfully for us, Noob lost Third City.
They are just out of my heart. Did you consider going shopping malls?
Sorry?
Did you consider going shopping malls?
What
The
did you say?
building,
Et
the
le
building
building
inside.
c'est dans tes trucs là.
Oh no. I mean, I could have, but I don't know if it's very useful at this that moment.
It's 6-2 as a reach. The best for CV.
No, but it was not for Kongo was not for doing CV. It was for counter CV.
Yeah, I do understand. I'm just dreaming, you know. I wanna see shopping mall
But
archaeology
I
culture
took-
victory once.
I took Divine Spark and I figured it didn't work with theaters, but only on amphitheaters, so useless Pantheon.
Yeah. I thought it was working on the theater too.
GG guys.
GG guys.
GG mes Freritos.
What a game.
Yeah.
GG.
Did you see the storm that hit me 3 times?
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm so salty. I had to spend like I think I repaired my audience 3 times this game.
Yeah, it was only 2 times though. Third time was a flood,
Oh,
which
yeah,
you
first
could have
time.
avoided.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, we only got the smallest district pillars 2 times, so I guess that's not a big deal.
And then I got hit by storms 3 times. But this third one was only.
I got storm in my land as well.
Yeah, called Noob. Storm called Noob.
Nice use of Matterhorn, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you. Was not enough though. Didn't do enough.
Maybe lose settler bad.
Ah, dude, it was Zizou.
I mean, it was kind of a bit shit to be honest. Like early game was a bit laggy, and like
Yeah?
some units move the wrong direction. It's not really great. Maybe shit toast.
Yeah, she toast.
I mean, it was just settler misclick, no? Well, I don't know.
It was.
Ben, I'm stupid. I forgot to put missile cruiser at my cap, so you knew.
I mean, I have
Thermo?
machine gun. No, but I have machine gun army strength, like range strength, nuking from silo.
Army, yeah, but army doesn't change anything, and the
That's true.
cruiser. Hein?
JR, ta gueule.
You
What?
don't know how this interaction works, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it
know,
works,
I know.
it works. It works, it works, it works.
Yeah, but the army matters.
But how does it matter?
No.
Because it's like 17, like your highest ranged strength matters for a silo nuke, right?
Okay.
And-
No, it's the strength.
Gère ta gueule. Gère ta gueule.
Quoi? Mais quoi?
Eh,
right.
parce que-
Gros, enfin, c'est pas fini, genre, il reste des games. Tu lui diras
The
après.
strongest ranged
Ah,
unit
okay.
you have,
Ah,
and
putain.
army
Okay,
is
Ben, okay, Ben.
17 stronger.
Think what you think.
I mean, clearly it worked because I was able to nuke your Victor city with jet fighters, no?
Yeah, but Victor, it was Victor level 0.
Okay, but still,
nice
into,
place for
into
you.
jet fighters, like my bomber can't nuke it, but my silo can.
I
So
can
in
confirm
late
it,
game,
but-
the player said 2 times, "Oh guys, I'm gonna die fast." Oh guys.
I mean, I think he will die fast now because there's more nukes, but
Yeah, but you won't be able to nuke anymore, but yeah.
why not?
I will tell you after CVC, Ben.
Big Gandhi, big Gandhi.
So Jir, that was the secret build order?
No. It was experimental build order. I have too much rainforest on my land, so it didn't work as well as I thought.
Did you expect that your Pantheon don't give you
No,
points
I
without...
I thought it worked.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you do?
I took Divine Spark and opened 5 theaters and realized it didn't work on theaters.
Yeah, it only works if you do the building.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
I mean, only on campus works without building, right?
And industrial zones.
Industrial as well. I think they cut.
Yeah, but industrial is one plunder, no?
They cut the culture, the theater for the.
What are you saying, Ben? No, Divine Spark works for the industrial zones, campuses, and theaters.
Oh, yeah, but no, not amphitheaters, not theaters.
Amphitheaters, yeah, and one plunder is for harbor, encampment, and...
Yes, but the difference is that it works for campuses directly, not for you don't.
But
need
I should have taken one plunder. I'm stupid.
Yeah, one plunder is really broken on Kongo.
I kind of rolled myself into projects though, like everything got misaligned for getting the double trader merchant. It was not great, I think.
I think Rage was really, considering how Scooty actually got by disasters, was really good stats and stuff.
I got a bit overconfident on pushing Zulu though, like
Dude, one turn you put down your artillery in front of my tank. I thought
yeah,
like
I did. I missed.
what do you
Yeah, I mean, that was just misclick. I thought I had balloon on it, but it didn't.
Okay. But
But
it
wait.
was what turn did you have fascism? It was soon, no? early?
Turn 89, I think, something like this. I mean, it was just Ayutthaya whole game.
Yes.
But why do you see more? Because we need perfect congress to win. And
No, we don't really have a win condition. That's the problem.
I mean, it's military, no? You take all taps.
No, but like we
Dude, I don't even have military lines for 9 more turns.
Oh, okay.
Like it's just.
And Snoop died. So
Yeah,
I can't really push.
Jska was going to die then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they are
not before
dying.
congress.
And he's also not full dying, no? Like he can run.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. That
Yeah.
was SPP.
Yeah. I mean, I think there was just no way to stop the flow anymore with the full death player. And second one full dying also.
You could have done statue, no?
It was done. I mean,
Yeah,
earlier, yes. But
we
I
did
thought.
it like we did it on 100. We didn't trust on our Diplo.
I mean, I thought Diplo wouldn't happen this game when, like, last Congress everyone only had like 5 points.
Yeah, a sliver.
So I wasn't really. Well, I think I literally said, "Oh, Diplo isn't happening this game." And
Yeah, bye bye.
We said it. We said it as well. Don't worry.
And you never thought about doing a space victory then? Or
Dude, I against 3 relevant players. Yeah, good luck.
I totally agree. I totally agree with you. It was
I mean,
just,
it's
not
just
game.
slow. It's you just start getting griefed by helicopters from 3 players, nukes from 3 players. It's not possible unless you also have very relevant players in your team who can like defend. It's just not a thing. To... I don't even know if I even have a flat tile in my cap anymore as well. Probably not. Like, I think I put my last flat tile, I put my
No,
aerodrome.
you don't have.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I should not greed into white CS and just try to contest one blue CS, but I did it so early, like I thought maybe someone else can just hold blue CS. But playing into double blue CS all game is pretty shit.
Yeah, but that saved us. Honestly.
Yeah, double blue is... I don't know, we just didn't have anyone to invest in boys.
Yeah, I mean I should not just not have went into the white CS. But then I think my early game wouldn't be like great. My early game was weird, like I was not sure what to do. I wasn't sure if I go monumentality even at all. I wasn't sure what religion to go. I was thinking maybe I choose Candy, I go reliquaries, maybe I just go Penbrush, and like, or maybe I wasn't sure what second district to go. Like, do I discount theater or harbor, and then I don't know. There's a lot of uncertainty early game. So my early game was a bit weird.
Yeah, but still it was a good from spectator perspective. So it seems to be okay. I mean, some of trader you get GPT of your team and most of GPT of the game. So it was a huge fact in the game. You get a lot of good numbers. You misplayed a bit or no luck on Newton. I don't know how it.
I was clicking, but not fast enough.
Okay.
But not getting like probably amenity is better for me than Newton.
Yes, I think so.
It was +5 basically all game, so yeah, that's.
Instead we gold bought it for, I think it was like 1300 gold.
I mean, we buy it so Korea doesn't get it next turn, like it's still worth it.
But oh yeah, what's minus?
Minus amenity.
I mean, it's still better to get it on us, no, than to give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, I was +3.
But yeah, we should have bought Rage Mountain and then do the other one on me.
Yeah.
But I wasn't sure if you guys can like faith buy or something, so it was just clicking.
I mean, I should have had done projects as well, but I was repairing my districts.
But Ben, why don't you do Ancestral in that type of games?
But why would you go Ancestral on Highlands?
I went Ancestral and not...
Yeah, you went Ancestral and you died! To the guy that went audience!
It's a best of 5.
Yes, yeah. At the end.
I don't like Ancestral at all, especially not on Highlands where it's really hard to get amenities.
We will discuss that in Paris.
Yeah, we'll discuss about it with some beers.
I mean, I'm not saying my playstyle is better, it's just what I am more comfortable to play.
No, honestly, I died because I was 6 stages behind you. If I were at your level, Oxford is too much.
And I was really trying to like one turn all my attacks like swap between top and bottom tree so I can stay ahead a lot and like boost. I got a lot of hard boosts from Great Library as well, I think. Like attacks that are really hard to boost. I think that was really good.
Yeah. And Oxford is the nail in the coffin because you were like 4 steps ahead and you did Oxford and that's why I died. But I have GDI in like 3 turns now.
I already have GDI, I'm building in my capital.
Oh, okay.
You was a bit late all game long here, but nice game overall.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I would go.
I think with a better start, you have a really better tempo in the game, GR.
Better start? What do you mean?
Your start was a bit weird.
Experimental build order, you know?
Aren't you the one that's always complaining when all the units show up in your capital, by the way?
You played 2000 hours against EA and you are playing experimental
yes,
finals. What the fuck is that?
Final, thank you.
I mean, you know, Rage Kongo units go very fast. But you bought 2 slingers again. And
No, that's not true. I built one.
Oh, you built one. Okay.
Dude, I think I went. What was it? Like, I did my first settler, obviously, and then
Yes.
Then I do a builder, then I do a slinger, then I do my holy site, and then I do my settler after. So fucking slow because of all the units.
And I managed to pillage both 2 tiles.
Yeah, at least no mine, but still.
But you know what's broken, Ben? I realized if you shift enter attack a unit, that cancel my shift enter.
Yeah.
So if you have shift enter on me, I can't do shit. Literally zero play to do.
I mean, you can only shift enter ranged units like sometimes, right? Like
Yeah,
you
I know,
have to
but
be out of movement. But yeah.
if you have shift enters on me, so you cancel all my shift enters, and I can't escape with my warrior.
Yeah, we need to talk.
Why?
About what you think all the time.
Wait, question: why is Pangea standard banned when we played Islands?
Because there need to be 2 map bans for next one.
Oh, okay.
How's it gonna work since it's gonna be 4 games total eventually?
Now they only get Highlands and whatever it was.
I mean, that's just for the 4th game. That's just another random map that gets banned, basically.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, I'm out. GG and well played.
GG, well played.
GG guys, nice game. See you.
GG. See you.
Well
Bye.
played.
Really cool game.
Go Frerito.
Ouais, go.
Et merci là, évidemment. Merci de m'avoir accompagné toute la soirée.
GG
Ouais,
guys.
Malmito. Pas de
Yep.
corps.
See you tomorrow. See you.
See you,
J'avais
bye.
des questions en
Bye.
français là sur le builder.
So there we have it, boys and girls. We just saw Freritos managing to pull this into a 1-1, and we do need to see what they're gonna do tomorrow. A change of circumstance does have quite a series on their hands here. We've seen also Titiits managing to almost full kill England. To all of the efforts of England to defend herself over here. We did have also Noob, the first one to be taken out of the game, even though he did manage to do so much destruction over here on Korea's land. We did have Zulu getting pushed by Rome. Rome got pillaged so many times by natural disasters. India was getting big, started nuking Kongo, but in the end it was the Diplo gathering on Korea that couldn't be stopped anymore. In a 4 versus 2 possible situation, Freritos did have a very, very good chance of pushing that nuke through, pushing that Diplo through. Thank you so much for everybody for joining us. Also, yes, this is a best of 5 series. We're going to have quite a few games here and also quite a few casters going around and getting the word out for their own communities. We've seen today actually 3 languages with 5 casters, different casts started up. Mr. Zim, good evening. Have a good evening, sir. Thandorios, have a good evening, sir. Under the Gun, thank you so much for joining us. And also I do have to thank Justice for joining us and being here on the stream, giving us his insight. Tomorrow, same hour, we got 1900 GMT and started up the game. I guess the second game, but it's going to be the 3rd point on the line for them. I do also want to thank, if you're watching this from YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I do hope you're going to throw this a thumbs up and we're going to see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Have a good evening, everybody, and see you on the live stream. Bye bye.